Hello, everyone. Are you ready for this? I've got
Y'all ready for this?
You all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, all that shit.
Don't get me started.
I'm gonna let you do that, pal. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll just start doing. What is that genre of music even called? Just shit. It's like
that was technotronic and shit like that back in the
early
late 80s in England. Technotronic.
late 80s.
That's
got to be.
Dude,
No,
I had that on vinyl. I had technotronic on vinyl.
Yeah, but that song is not late 80s. They play that at NBA games.
Still? Shit.
Yeah, it's like a crowd favorite.
I would listen to a remix of it. I'd listen to like a mashup of it, but not the original.
So yeah, what were we talking about? Black people?
Oh yeah. Oh shit! I don't know. Yeah, crime.
Fucking
all that crap. I don't know.
It's
we've got no viewers. I don't know. We've got no viewers. Is that okay? Do you want to tweet that out, dude? Let's tweet that out.
Yeah.
All that shit. All that shit. Where is it? No, I don't want to tweet that out. No, I don't want to do that. Where's the
Okay. Let me find it.
Yeah, it's so professional.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I don't even care about blacks and black crime. The only thing that interests me is that people are so completely wrong about it. Yeah. Like that's what disturbs me. It's that people strut around with this fucking false idea and just exhibit weakness on like this really pompous like way, in this manner that is just like, dude, are you even aware of how wrong you are?
I did see some shit that was going on your feed today, and I've had that as well. Like, I mean, all that shit that's been going on with the Young Turks this weekend. It feels like a weekend. These last couple of days.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they've been
with Lalo going in, just going on meltdown. It's been immensely good.
Lalo did a video, posted up a little video, sent it to Join.
Yeah, I saw that. I retweeted. That's been retweeted like 80 times and had like almost 200 likes.
Really?
Fantastic. Yeah.
But who counts that stuff? Like once I tweet something, I'm never going back to see how many retweets or likes it has.
Well, I'm seeing it from his point of view, not from his point of view. But I guess it's important to know if you're doing stuff like that you know it's out there. If you know what I mean. It's like people are actually looking at it.
Yeah, you definitely have to have some impact, because otherwise you're just absolutely a crazy person.
Just shouting into the void. And what's the point in that?
Yeah,
no, he's definitely having some impact.
If I'm walking down the street and I hear some guy like in raggedy clothing and he's like yelling to himself, I'm thinking that person's insane. Now, if that person is hiding a Bluetooth and is like actually broadcasting or like using Periscope and he's talking to a couple thousand people, then he's not insane. It really makes all the difference in the world. Or of course, you could still be insane and talking. It doesn't, just because there's an audience doesn't mean that you're doing anything good.
I nearly tweeted out the Hangout link.
Okay, I tweeted it out. I'm at the point where I'm actually fascinated. I want to do like a weekly, maybe bi-monthly segment about who is trolling me. Who are the people that hate me? And let's actually dive in and discover who these people are. Because I've strayed away from the individual sort of amateur Yahoo online. Because, I mean, that's comedy gold right there. And I found one guy, this British guy.
Very good.
Yeah?
No, it's okay.
No, I'm done. I'm never really done. That's the problem. I just pause.
I know. I've noticed lately that we seem to be getting some haters coming over from that Derbyshire douchebag with the comic books and Rain. We're getting a lot of soccer accounts coming across. Saying that I'm a crying monkey and all this kind of shit.
That's really a sad version of trolling.
Oh,
dude, I saw it, and like my reaction is not, I don't think the reaction they want me to have. My reaction is like, oh God, that's an adult. That's an adult.
Yeah, but that guy, Vindicator guy, he's a grown man as well. He's not a kid. He's been on YouTube for X amount of years, and he's still, I don't know, he can't stop fucking talking about you. He's having a hangout about you tomorrow.
Well, it's one of the great things.
Or the people that like you, apparently.
Is it really? Hold on. Let me open this bag of. I'm opening a bag of chips. The thing about Vindicator is he illustrates, like, look, on that island, on that wet, cloud-filled island of snaggletooth yellow people. You guys have some of the best and brightest. Like you got Douglas Murray, Christopher Hitchens, and you got Vindicator, and like I mean, yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Motherfucker.
I mean, it's like
that's the thing, right, Paul?
It's like America.
But I don't need anybody to validate me, right? And that's the thing.
Yeah.
These people with these YouTube channels feel like once they get X amount of people following them, subscribers or whatever, somebody's happened to click that red subscribe button, that they then seem to think that they have fans. And that is sickening to me. You don't have fans. You've just got people who have happened to click subscribe to you. They've not half of them will never even watch what you've done.
That's another truth.
And another half won't even click like.
Yeah.
And the same amount of people won't even make a comment. So it's absolute fucking bollocks. Like you get somebody like, there's an atheist with 770,000. He doesn't get 770,000 comments on his video.
No. But half the time when you're dealing with somebody online, it's somebody who does not have a reservoir of confidence. These are people that are trying to sort it out as they go along. And they're seeking out likes and validation and any sort of mention. Like we're talking to a couple fame whores tonight who would like nothing more than to say, look, Daddy, somebody noticed me. Look, my name. Somebody said my name. It's like, you're a fucking moron. Here's your name. Josh Banco, you're a fucking racist moron. And he'll still take a positive hit off that. He'll take an endorphin shot from that.
Yes. Speaking of which, shall I get Tyler in? We're going to get Tyler first. I just want a little bit of a preamble, really. Just to get a taste of how you're feeling tonight, Bill, and where I'm at.
Let's do this. I'm so effing ready. Who's in the chat? Let me see if all the old regulars.
All right, motherfucker.
The usual suspects. Oh, Liquid Demons. He's plopped his fat ass into the chat.
Yeah. Go on.
I see a Jew.
Yeah, usual names.
I actually smelled him. I smelled him in the chat before I saw him. They have a very distinctive smell of hummus.
What, garlic or roasted pepper? What was it?
I'm not seeing any black people in there. Any blacks up in here?
Good.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait, I have Luke. Luke's gone to bed. I asked him.
Did he?
Yo.
Yeah. Hello. We have Tyler. We've got Tyler here.
Wow,
Hello,
here
Tyler.
he is. He showed up.
Of course.
I thought you were busy.
Well, I decided not to go over to Thanksgiving.
Yeah, who needs them, man? Get a new family.
Fuck Thanksgiving.
Families are temporary.
I know, right?
Join your online family, even though you are the black sheep of the online family.
All right, Tyler. So we got you in here, pal. I'll just give some backstory to why you're here in the first place, because I did see some comments today that people seem to be very confused about what's actually going on.
I know, right?
So I'll just give you some backstory, and if you disagree with what I say, then feel free to chip in.
All right.
But when all this shit was going on with Devon and the Amazing Atheist and all that kind of crap, saying that Devon was a racist, you came out and made a video in support of Devon.
Right.
And you said that he's totally not a racist, and obviously coming from a black man, gives it a little bit more credence, I guess, given the conversation as it was going on. So that's where we left it, and then Vindicator started. Vindicator got really upset because he seemed to think that we were some sort of cult and we can't think for ourselves, etc., etc. And you felt that you needed to join that hangout. So I'll leave it there.
Let me jump in really quickly. So what happened was that Vindicator on Skype gave me a link to join that chat, and so I just clicked on the link to join the chat. And when I got into the chat, he told me what's gonna be talking about, and I'm like, really? So I had to talk about this. And then there was like the pro-Ruth side and then the anti-Ruth side, just duking it all out. And I decided to play the middle ground for that conversation.
So your basic policy is to upset everybody.
I mean, I guess I cannot really help if people get upset over what I do.
Yeah, but I mean, there are things where the middle ground is not an actual place to be. You're either right or you're wrong. If some guy comes in and rapes your mother, and you go, well, do you condemn this guy or not? You go, well, let me take the middle ground on that.
Of course I would condemn the rape.
Okay, well then what? So then why were you on these people's side? I mean, like, if you're against me, then let me know. But
I want to tell you first and foremost, Devin, that I am not against you or Anthony at all. As a matter of fact, I agree with you on a lot of different subjects. However, I felt like in the chat, since there was two different sides, that I should just be in the middle.
Right, now why is that? Let's analyze that instinct of yours. You want to be everybody's friend.
Well, yeah, like my theme song suggests.
Yeah, like that's your core thing. Is
Right.
that true?
Yes.
Okay, but this has like a disastrous effect when you're not like thinking through these issues. I mean, you jumped on there and said some things where instantly I was like, dude, this guy's like trashing me. This guy's supposed to be my digital internet friend, and he's like dogpiling on me for no reason.
Like what kind of things that you felt that I was trashing you about?
Well, like you're about my ban policy or something. Like you have some things to say about that.
Yes. I guess looking back at it right now, I honestly just don't really care, but I just brought it up because of the heat of the moment.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You can dislike whatever you want. You're not obligated to be in agreement with me on everything, but it's just a matter of respect and talking behind somebody's back. Like, I'm not going to Hangouts going, hey, Tyler's a cunt, and here's a million reasons.
Okay.
Like, if I had an issue with you...
I agree. Like, after I look at that debate and saw how everything folded out, I felt to myself like, I shouldn't have talked behind Devin's back.
Well, that's one thing that irked me. I mean, I didn't even know why you were there. I don't even know that you know these people. Like, I'm looking at this freak show of a bunch of losers herded together. They took time away from their gaming and their comic books, and their, and I'm like, Tyler just jumped in. Like, what is this? What is this?
It was like literally last minute when they actually gave me that link to join and then told me what they were going to talk about.
Right, and so I'm a guy who I don't know you, but we've talked before. We talked to the Masked Arab together. I've promoted your videos. You've defended me in public. And so, like, we've built up a little rapport there, and then all of a sudden you're just trashing me. Now, even if you had things to say critical about me, the fact that you're with that group of people and in public criticizing me is fucked up.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like it's in the scale of things. It's not fucked up like the Paris attacks are fucked up, but it's like, I noticed it. I'm sitting there watching, going, "What the fuck is Tyler? Tyler's talking shit to me." Like, am I supposed to now make videos?
I don't understand. Like, just looking back at the Hangout, I felt like I shouldn't have just jumped in like I did. I felt like I should have just left the Hangout as soon as what I heard was going to be talked about. So I kind of regret the Hangout.
Well, the thing is, we have choices in this world. Like, I can choose to say good things or bad things about anybody, and in a specific form. That's my choice. So, like, right now, I feel good about you, or I did previously. I could go through your backlog of videos and find shit I disagreed with and do a video on it and mock you and be like, Tyler's stupid and here's 10 reasons. I'm not going to do that because I'm choosing my battles. So if your choice is to antagonize me and say, Devin, you're a dick and you're a coward and I think you shouldn't ban anybody and God, that's terrible, then say it to my face or don't say it at all. Don't go on some random channel and just talk shit about me and expect me not to react.
Right, like the whole entire conversation that inspired me to talk to you, Devin, was actually Fred. He was talking about how come you don't identify as an anti-theist? I'm like, well, because I don't feel comfortable with that label. And then I realized it was actually really stupid on my part to just reject the anti-theist label. And so I thought about that conversation. Then I thought of what happened to you, and I felt, yeah, that was actually stupid on my end to just talk behind your back.
Well, Fred's a smart guy. I mean, put it this way: Fred's my generation. He's a bright guy. Interesting fun fact: he's the same color as shit. Literally, the man's the same color. But no, he's a great guy, and he's.
I'm speaking of which, this conversation wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for Fred, because Fred got involved. This conversation wouldn't have happened.
Yeah,
if you would have said, I'm sorry, go.
No, you go. I'm sorry.
If it was just me going to you, Devin, I get all these accusations that I'm fucking whatever, you know, like a dick rider and all this kind of shit. If I would have just gone to you and said, Tyler wants to talk to you, I know what you would have said. Tell him to fuck off.
You'll probably say, fuck you, Tyler, I don't want to talk to you already.
Exactly.
And I'd already said to Devin once that you wanted to talk to him, and he's like, tell me to get fucked. Now, when Fred got involved, right, I sort of splurged it all out in one direct message saying, Fred got involved. Fred thinks you should give him a second chance. Like, and that's Fred's words, not mine. So.
And that's what I said. I told you, I said, I'll do it because of Fred and because of you. And you guys told me to do it, and I said fine because I have nothing against Tyler. Tyler is like, I think he's like just turned 13 a couple of days ago. He's like Tyler's a young man. What he did was not like the Holocaust. I mean, this is a very minor grievance.
One major grievance. It's not a major grievance, but it is that the thing that really pissed me off, Tyler, was when you like all that shit with Devon. It was nothing to do with me, right? Because you haven't pissed me off. You're not slagging me off. But then when you go to the drunken peasants, who I do have a grief with, they've slagged me off in front of 100,000 people. So yeah, I do have a problem with that. That's where I got pissed off.
Okay, about the drunken peasants. So what happened was that after Devin gave me those messages, I got really upset, and so I decided to post like the images of what he said to me to drunken peasants and other people. And so TJ actually jumped into
giving your story. You're saying I want to tell him my story like you're going to write a book.
Yeah, he was going to like capitalize off this. This is like O.J. Simpson writing a book about how he killed Nicole.
Exactly.
But yeah, I send like those messages to the drunken peasants, and TJ were like, "Oh my God, a black guy actually got threatened by Devin," and so he decided to defend me.
Got threatened? No. First of all, yeah. Why would you go to TJ? Like, what does TJ have to do with anything? By the way, I'm chatting with TJ. Me and TJ are like friends now.
Really?
Like, TJ's. I mean, the guy is like had a change of heart, and we're having a nice back and forth. We're developing a friendship, and I realize he's bisexual, so I'm keeping my guard up, and I'm wearing my my little protective belt.
Yeah, please don't get that banana up your ass.
No, exit only, Tyler, exit only. But I think what Fred is saying was actually really smart, and it's a point that I like to hold everybody who's not an anti-theist. To me, it's totally indefensible, because if we asked you your views about religion, you would answer them all as an anti-theist. You are against all these things. You're not just neutral. But this is your like de facto position is be neutral, don't rock the boat, let's make everybody friendly, let's just sort of half-ass our way through this whole thing. And that's not me. I mean, I understand that you're probably going to be more liked than I am. Because you're not trying to antagonize people. You're trying to be, can't we all just get along? And I'm trying to be like, can't we all just not get?
It's like, yeah, let's go fuck each other.
Yeah, so with regards
to... So I understand that we were saying you have to be...
Sorry, go ahead.
Me.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Devin. Are you still there, pal? Yeah, Devin did say beforehand that his internet's still being a little bit temperamental.
Okay.
Oh, you there? Go ahead, Devin. Okay.
I'm here.
Talk.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm the one breaking up, because your voice is coming in and out.
Tyler, does it sound okay to you?
No.
Oh, really?
Tyler, who's breaking up? Anthony or me?
Nobody.
Okay.
Nobody.
That's all. Who knows what's going on?
Yeah. Well.
So,
anyway, so I was going to say about the fence sitting thing, because Tyler, you got a lot of accusations there of just basically of just wanting to stay neutral on every single point and not making a distinct impression on anything.
I wouldn't say like every single point. Like, for example, religion. I identify now as an anti-theist. Also, on social justice, I'm against like the social justice movement. I'm also against the feminist movement. And so there's not every single thing I'm against. Like I am on the fence. I just sometimes it depends on the subject. Like there are some things that I do know, and then there are some things that I don't know that I do in fact sit on the fence.
Yeah, I mean nobody's expecting you to agree with everybody all the time, ever.
Except for me.
But obviously the race issue is divisive, and you weren't fence sitting on that one. You were coming down.
Right, like it actually makes so much sense because Devin had like data to back up his statement.
Okay, so to kind of try and drill down to the point here, why did you? I'm not entirely sure what you disagreed with. I mean, was it the banning policy? Was it Devin's? I mean, because the whole point of that ridiculous hangout that you were in was about Devin's character, not about his content or anything like that. They're talking about somebody that they've never met, never spoken to personally, and that they've made these wild assumptions about him based on his online persona. And you seem to have fallen in with that ridiculous sort of concept. Yeah. And I know you're young, so I'll give you some leeway on that one, but fuck. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, these people don't know me. They don't even know the way my dick tastes like Anthony does. I mean, it's like...
Totally. Rainbows and chocolate.
Yeah. And here's the thing, Tyler, if you are quasi-friends with somebody, like we are, or were,
Right.
then it doesn't mean you have to disagree or agree with everything I say, but it just means that you'd probably give me the benefit of the doubt and not publicly insult me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I disagree with shit about Anthony. Anthony has skin hanging over the tip of his dick. Now, okay, like, that is repulsive. He's a fucking monster. He should probably be behind bars. Now,
Oh, you don't like circumcision?
yeah, no, I don't call him out for that, and I especially don't do it in public, even though I just did, because I consider him a quasi-friend.
Well, I'm going to be a real friend on Monday, though. Or either that or a non-friend. One of the other. Or one of those people you just want to avoid.
If you call being a friend leaving you in a puddle of your own blood, then yeah, we will be friends.
Yeah, it's not about it privately. It's cool.
That's going to be some white-on-white violence, man. Be ready for that.
And this is the thing, right? People will be listening to this and they won't get. People won't even get that joke.
No, people don't get me at all, man. Nobody ever understands me. I'm very confusing. I think I throw people mixed messages.
You're a mixture of Ricky Gervais, John Cleese, and a few other English comedians, and maybe a couple of American ones thrown in.
Honestly, that's very. I don't deserve to be associated with those people, but it is an English sensibility.
You remind me of them.
No.
You were good at
I know. I'm just saying. Thank you. There you go. No, but my father is English, so therefore I have that sense of humor, and a lot of people don't get it, and that's fine. I have to teach people this stuff.
And I'm from England and now live in America, so there is a reason why me and you get on, and it's not just like we do have a laugh. Like I make Devin laugh, and Devin makes me laugh. Privately.
Right. Like I don't know any 13-year-olds from Maryland, so for me, Tyler, that's a new thing. I don't know what they're into.
I guess you can know me about like stuff like the Baltimore riots or something.
Yeah, well, but you're not in the city. You're in the good part of Maryland somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah. And look, also we're different people, and I embrace our differences. Tyler was a Christian like a couple weeks ago. Well, how long? A year tops. Yeah, and I've been an atheist since.
No, sorry.
I've been an atheist since. What are you doing?
I was looking at the chat. Sorry, the chat. Ignore me. Go ahead.
Okay. When you read, you talk. You read out loud.
Not necessarily. I don't do that.
Oh God. You know, it's actually a funny thing. My girlfriend makes fun of me. If I'm ever showing a video of mine to my girlfriend, she notices that my lips start to mimic my own voice. Like I'll be moving my lips quietly. It's a weird thing because I hear my voice, and so my body feels the need to like move its lips. It's strange. Yeah. I can't stop it.
So anyway, where were we? Let's bring this back on track.
Yeah,
okay,
where were we?
Well, the thing is, do you have a grudge against me? Do you have beef with me? Do you want to air out some disagreements?
Yeah, I want to fight you. No, I don't. I don't have any beef.
Come to Vegas. I'll fucking fight you.
No, right, okay. So I think Fred would like it if you two had no bad feelings, and I know you don't have any bad feelings anyway, Devin. I think it's more from Tyler's point of view.
Yeah.
I think if Tyler comes away from this conversation and feels like he's gained something from it, then that's great.
I do feel like I'm getting something from it.
Yeah, I understand that you are a work in progress, as am I, and we are on the same side of many issues. If you do have an issue with me, and if you respect me as well and consider me a friend, then just come at me privately. Don't just attack me in front of a group of strangers who are total cunts.
Right, I'm 100% for you, Devin.
Okay. Will you sing me a song?
Is everyone's friend is Devin.
I expect you to serenade me. I want you to get out an acoustic guitar and play me some, I don't know, rhythm and blues or something. Maybe some
like some kind of African song or something.
I'm thinking more like. I want R. Kelly.
Unblock him on Twitter, pal. I think.
Yeah, I'll unblock him. I want some R. Kelly remixed to Ignition, the Tyler version.
Well, anyway, I have to go, and be sure to kick Canadian Atheist ass.
Oh yeah, dude, it goes without saying. Fuck that.
All right, take care.
Thank you, Tyler.
See ya. Well, he's a sweet young chocolate man. I think he's adorable.
Well, yeah, I think he said what he needed to say, and I appreciate what he said. So.
Dude, if all of the life's problems were that simple and harmless.
Yeah. Let's go to Josh, shall we?
God.
Oh, Christ.
Christ almighty.
We have to mute myself because I'm going to start laughing.
I'm expecting a gun to be coming into frame anytime soon. Are you there, mate?
Yeah, I'm here, mate. Hang on, mate.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't follow. Well, he follows me, and I don't follow him. So yes.
Well, I thought that went well.
Yeah,
I'll just.
Tyler. Yeah, props to Tyler, by the way.
Well, maybe we should get Fred in at some point. I'm sure Fred's sleeping.
Well, yeah.
But at some point in a future hangout, we'll talk to Fred and see what he's up to. He's got some interesting.
I haven't spoken to Fred in a. I introduced Fred to you. Do you realize that?
Is that right?
Remember Fred?
No, it was Boris.
No, when we were in Vindicators hangout.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to get Fred in, remember? It was that
right. And then you couldn't figure out the audio.
Fucking everything.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I love watching some of my monkeys online, and I see them like get involved in fights and Twitter beefs. I just love it. I love drama. I love like seeing Fred just rip into somebody or Luke.
Yeah, or Luke. Yeah.
Luke's going off on people.
Anybody. Fuck. Anybody that I know. And that's the thing lately. If I've all this shit that's been going on with Cenk this week and Sam Harris, whenever like Sam posts something and he'll get, I don't know, maybe 300 retweets, 600 likes. And if you look at the thread, when Sam or Cenk or Dave Rubin or Lalo posts anything, it's just people that we know.
Yeah, I know. I see those names.
It's fucking amazing. I love it.
Are you calling him Cenk on purpose?
Cenk.
What?
Thank you. Cenk.
Why are you throwing a C? You know it's Cenk, right?
Cenk. Is it Cenk with a J? Oh, it sounds like a J, should I say?
Yeah, forget the C. The C is fucking with you.
Fat brown.
Not that I care about pronouncing his name right. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but he is he's totally shit the bed this week, and his rage, he's so far on the losing side of this. I mean, for me, that picture that Lalo found from that 1991 article,
yeah.
That is glorious. It's worth way more than 1,000 words. It's worth, dude, each pixel of that is worth 1,000 words.
I've just had to follow Josh. God. Did I have to follow him?
What? Sorry. Are you telling me Josh is not ready? Josh is sweating from his armpits right now to talk to me.
I'm sending him the hangout now if he's listening.
Josh is moist.
You know what he's going to do, right? He's going to send that to his buddies. He's going to send it to somebody. I've got a feeling already. Yeah, sorry. I've got my finger.
Josh, my prediction is that Josh has had a couple beers because he's like, oh God, this is my big moment. I'm going to really catapult my YouTube career off this guy.
Didn't work last time. I mean, fuck me. Talk about flatlining. I mean, really. I've got 900 and something on Twitter and almost 1,000 on YouTube.
Dude, put it this way.
Just talking about shit.
Catherine Lowe almost has more subscribers than
oh my God, that's awesome.
Everybody go subscribe to Catherine Lowe. Catherine is
Catherine Lowe. And
we're
Boris.
all unworthy.
And Isaac.
Boris is.
And
wait a minute. Did you just include Isaac with Boris and Catherine?
Have you seen how many subscribers Isaac's got on Twitter? Motherfucker.
Well, Leica's great, and Boris and Catherine are great.
No, Isaac's that little cunt, that Jewish.
That flat-nosed, kikey Jew boy. I love that guy, actually. No, he's amazing.
He's gone well. I always used to be like 50 ahead of him on Twitter all the time, right? Yeah. And it was like a long-running joke with me and him. And then I checked the other day, and he'd gone like 150 ahead of me one day. You know why?
On Twitter.
On Twitter. On the Twitter. He's got like 1,000, like 1,100. He's going to beat you soon.
I love how just right there, I was making fun of the way you say Twitter, but you didn't pick up on it, so you just went along with it.
I've noticed literally all you're doing is mimicking me.
Hold on. All of the oxygen just left the room because this guy's nose just came in here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey, man, well, we got the backdrop, the famous black backdrop.
Yeah.
The one that you ripped off somebody, apparently.
How many beers have you had tonight, Josh?
I'm drinking green tea, actually.
But I see you have the Respect beard back full power.
Yeah. Only took a couple weeks.
How was your shit welding today?
Pretty good, actually. It's actually pretty cold out, though, so...
Yeah, well, you're in the northern Canada, aren't you?
Yep.
And nervous?
No.
Why not? That's dumb. You should be nervous right now.
Why is that?
He's got his left hand welded to the back of his head. I'd say he's nervous.
Josh, I'll tell you why. Because do you have your guns with you, by the way?
They're in my closet.
Okay, keep them within arm's reach. Just we don't know how the conversation will go. I'll tell you why you should be nervous. Because me and Anthony, on different occasions, individually, made a mockery of you and shamed you in public. And they have sat up online to the entertainment of thousands of people. And you apparently have come back for more, not realizing that you're completely overmatched.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, actually, there's one thing I wanted to bring up. Do you recall an image that you sent out? It was aspects of alpha versus beta.
Yes.
The first thing on there was eye contact, and I noticed I'm the only one making eye contact. So how do you rationalize that?
Who are you making eye contact with right now?
Everyone watching this video, they're looking into my eyes right now.
No, eye contact means you are looking into somebody else's eyes. Whose eyes are you
Yeah,
looking
they're looking into my eyes. How about you get your camera on?
Oh, so they're making eye contact with you. You're not making eye contact with them. No, you're not.
That's
You're literally
halfway there. So
Josh,
why don't you
Josh,
just put your camera on?
You're literally not making eye contact right now. So you've already failed. That was your first little salvo, and it's a total fail, and it's a total whiff.
Total fail. You still don't have your fucking camera on. You don't think your fans want to see your actual face? Why are you hiding it so much?
I'm not hiding my face. I've never put my face. I'm not here for personal glorification, unlike you, because
You're fucking here for your fucking echo chamber. What are you talking about?
What, are you part of my
This
echo
is
chamber?
brilliant, by the way. This is fucking
No, I'm
brilliant.
not part of your echo
This is the
chamber.
opening gambit.
So wait a minute. I just brought on a guy who publicly criticized me, and now I'm talking to you, who's one of the most pointless, worthless, fucking Canadian dildos ever. You're not part of my echo chamber? So, wait a minute. What is the difference? Sorry that people like me, Josh. I apologize to you personally that I am well loved. I'm
That's
sorry.
probably the first apology I've ever heard from you, so good job.
Yes, I'm sorry. Well, it's facetious. Do you know what that means?
Can you say it one more time?
Spell
Can you say
the
it
word
one more time?
facetious. Facetious. Spell it.
He doesn't have
What's 28 over 32 minus 7/16?
3.4. Booyah!
Nope. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you just
Run
dodged
the
that.
numbers. Run the numbers.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Josh,
what
let's
the
get
answer
back
is.
to more. Let's get back to more important issues. Have you had sex?
Yes.
When?
2 weeks ago. Are you aware of your personality disorder?
2 weeks ago? Josh, that is the.
Are you
Josh-
conscious of your personality disorder?
Which one? I have many.
Narcissism.
So again, we get back to your raging jealous of me, Josh. Why are you?
No. I'm asking you if you are conscious of your personality disorder.
Well, okay, Josh. Let me play your game. I don't have one. Okay, what's your?
You don't
proof?
think so?
No.
Have you ever been wrong?
In what context?
Anything.
Yes, I've said it before. I was wrong once when I said that I was wrong once.
Okay, so
Josh, that was the first question you asked me when me and you chatted. Do you think Devon has ever been wrong about anything?
Yeah.
And
Why
it's
would
such
it
a
give you
ridiculous
satisfaction?
fucking question.
Why would it give you satisfaction for me to tell you I've been wrong at something?
Because it would show humility.
No, I'll tell you why. Because you think he believes he's never wrong ever.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Josh, here's what's dumb about you. I mean, I don't know how much time you got, but get comfortable. Josh, of course I am wrong on stuff in life all the time. But here's the difference. When I post a video up, I actually put some forethought into it. And so every single video I've posted, there's not a single thing that I would recant or, backpedal on. So if somebody wants to send me a link to something and make me reconsider, then yeah, new information comes. I mean, obviously these things are changing and evolving, but I'm right on the stuff I talk about on my YouTube channel. And I don't expect you to applaud me for that, because what I'm saying is basic shit. It's only morons like you that can't understand.
Can't understand that you're right most of the time, or that you think you're right all the time?
Can't understand stupid, very remedial things like black people commit more crime than white people in my country.
More crime. What are you talking about?
Oh God, are we really going to what?
What
What'd you say?
Yeah, we're going to go into this. This is the question I had for you.
Okay,
Why
let's
is
hear
it that you can condemn people that shout out?
I condemn criminals, Josh. I condemn criminals.
No, okay. How can I actually get my question in?
Go for it.
Okay, why is it that you can condemn people for spewing out statistics that aren't in per capita, like I just said, that white people commit more crimes, but then you shout out statistics in the same way when you say white people are more impoverished?
Okay,
Why
Josh,
is there that double standard that you can hold and criticize other people for it?
You're being moronic, and we're going to take this very slow, and I'm going to hold your hand.
Okay.
Okay. Per capita always matters, Josh. We are always talking about what?
Well, what about when you showed it out that white people are more impoverished?
Okay, white people are more impoverished.
Black people, they also commit more crimes.
What?
White people also commit more crimes. In the same way that you say that white people are more impoverished, they also commit more crimes.
Okay, what do you want to talk about poverty? Tell me what your point about poverty is.
No, I want you to answer the question I just asked you.
Josh, you didn't
Why is it
ask
that
a question.
You can hold those standards? You're avoiding my question.
You're not being coherent and you're making no sense.
Yes, no, you're dodging the question. That's what I'm having
problem with. I'm trying to figure out what your fucking question is, you douche.
Why is it that you can shout out stats that aren't in per capita and also criticize people for shouting out stats that aren't in per capita?
Josh,
simple question.
I'm not doing that, Josh.
Yes, you did. You did it on my debate, and you also did it in one of your videos. So I don't know what you're denying.
No,
you said
Josh.
You should address this. You're fully aware of the question I wanted to ask you, and yet now you're just dodging the question. So Josh, please answer the question.
You have no idea what you're saying. Josh, listen to me. We are all aware that there are more white people in this country than black. Agreed? Yes. So when we're talking about the behavior of these segments of the population, we must speak about per capita, otherwise it makes no goddamn sense. You
Except
understand
for when
that?
It's in poverty.
Okay, shush. Now close that fucking bearded hole. Now listen, what the fuck are you talking about when it comes to poverty?
Josh,
listen to me. Josh, listen to me.
Are more impoverished.
Yes. Okay, Josh.
Bullshit, double standard. I'm trying to
Josh, it's not a double standard, you fucking moron. Josh, are you suggesting that I don't realize that there are more people in poverty per capita that are black than white?
No, I'm suggesting that you intentionally misconstrue your message.
How?
I just showed you. I can make two statements here. I've shown you.
Josh,
see my video. You know the statements I'm going to make.
Josh, listen to me. Let's be very calm here. Why are you upset, first of all? Okay, you're talking to
I'm a passionate person.
Josh, you're talking to a living legend right now. Okay, you should be fucking thanking your lucky stars. Now listen to me. There are more white people in poverty in America than black people.
Yeah.
You agree? Okay. Per capita, it's more black.
Okay.
Okay. What is your issue?
That conflicts with what you said in the past.
How?
When you state that, when you just openly state, hey, you know what? There's actually more white people in poverty than black people, which that's to a different degree of poverty. Josh, when the majority of the population is under the poverty line, Josh, that is a more problem.
Josh, the point that I was making there, which you've just yanked out of context, was that you are talking about, when we talk about black crime, you always jump to the poverty thing. That's your excuse. You want to somehow say that it's because of the poverty. And then my point was, if that's the case, even if that bullshit reasoning is the case, you have way more white people in poverty, so shouldn't there be more crimes overall coming from the white community? There is not.
There is. White people do commit more crimes.
No. Murder is more black. And all these other ones, rape, all that, it's still more, even if you just look at poverty versus poverty, which I don't even grant you.
Well, I'm not looking at just poverty versus poverty. There's multiple factors, incling mental illness, which...
Okay. Whoa.
Anthony, take over.
Yes. So Josh, we've been through this, right? Well, let's just talk about rape for one instance. I mean, Jesus Christ, Josh. Did you watch that video back? When you started to spout this shit about all rapists are mentally ill.
I never said that. I said most. The majority, which is a fact.
No, you definitely said all rapists are mentally ill.
I never said that. Bring me up a timestamp and I'll apologize, but...
You do realize it's all on video, and I've seen that video back way more times than you have.
No, I disagree. I always think the majority does.
I want to understand what he thinks he's saying right now. Josh.
Well, I look at the statistics. The majority of the prison population has mental
What is your ultimate point, Josh?
Josh, are you
telling
me that...
What do you think? The majority of the prison population has a mental illness. What do you think my point is? The mental illness might be a key factor in crime.
Let's just wind it back a little.
Josh, listen to me. Listen. If somebody rapes somebody, you're telling me that they are usually mentally ill, therefore what? Therefore what?
Mental illness is a leading cause.
No.
Sexual crimes.
Does that make their rape okay?
No, it does not in any way make the rape okay.
Can we still condemn them? Or is it like beating up a retarded person?
Pretty much, yeah.
So you're viewing any criminal who you deem to have a mental illness is like they're retarded, and we should not be that harsh on them.
No, I never said that in any way. We should send them in prison to serve their time, but it's going to keep on happening unless you identify the problem, which would be the mental illness.
Okay, so you've taken away agency from the criminal. You don't think the criminal is capable of making a moral choice.
I actually have a thought experiment I'd like to bring up with you guys, if you don't mind me. It has to do with this topic exactly.
Well, wait a second there, because you just
Josh thought.
Well, you're leaping from that, which is complete bullshit, to something else.
Yeah.
What's bullshit about what I said? That
I would like to
the prison population has a mental disorder, which is a fact.
That's fucking retarded, Josh. Where are you pulling that out of your ass?
Are you denying that?
Yes, I'm denying it. I'm not accepting
You're denying that the majority of the prison population is mentally ill.
No, yeah, of course not.
Where the fuck are you pulling that stat from?
Actually, I think it's from the Stanford Center. Can I share a screen here? I'll show it to you.
Josh, do you realize that mental illness is like a spectrum? You can't just be, oh, I'm officially mentally ill today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all contributes towards your actions.
Oh, Christ. And what is it, the chicken or the egg? Were they mentally ill before they raped or after they raped?
Probably before.
Yeah, I mean, Josh, here's what I don't understand about you. Let's start at the beginning. Crime. Are you pro-crime or anti-crime?
I'm anti-crime.
Okay. Are you aware that black people commit more crime, like by far more than every other race in America?
Are you aware that there's more factors?
Do you see that? Everybody at home, did you see that? This is the roadblock. Yeah, it's a dodge. It's a smokescreen. See, now the conversation's already been exploded, and he's talking about his bullshit excuses. And Josh, this guy, the reason why this...
Hold up.
Drink your green tea. Now listen to me. The reason why this guy is even here is because he called me a neo-Nazi for this exact conversation that we had. So what did I just say? I'm against crime, and I'm also aware that black people commit more crime, the most per capita. He then called me a neo-Nazi, and then he went on his excuse parade. That's
and I actually clarified by saying, you're not racist, you said racist shit.
Jesus Christ, Josh, are you still going on with that one? Are you fucking kidding me?
Is that seriously still your position?
Yeah, you said racist shit.
Okay, John. Okay,
absolute fucking cockhead. Jesus Christ.
Anthony explained to you that if you say racist shit, you are a racist. So you are still calling me a racist.
Well, no, you can say racist shit unknowingly and not do that. But
okay, then are you suggesting that No, listen. Are you suggesting that I said racist shit without meaning for it to be racist? Like I didn't even know it was
racist. No, you said racist shit by accident, but your personality disorder disables you from being able to acknowledge that it was racist.
And so this all stems back.
You've never been wrong.
You guys, listen to me. This all stems back to Josh's misconstruing of a very obvious statement, which was black people should stop committing crimes. And he thinks that when I said black people, I meant all black people.
The one I had a problem with was black people are insanely more criminal. That's the statement I had a problem with.
Okay, now let's calm down. Josh, what is wrong with that statement?
Because black people aren't insanely more criminal.
Josh, they are when you look at the graphs.
Those graphs, those FBI statistics you like to bring up.
The facts of life, yeah.
Yeah, the facts of life. Have you read all the FBI statistics on that?
I work for the FBI.
Oh, yeah, so you've read the disclaimer that says everything you're saying is bullshit.
Everything I'm saying is bullshit?
Did you read this disclaimer that says that you have to look at the factors towards what contributes towards the crimes?
What are you talking about, Josh? We're talking about raw data. We're talking about who did what.
Yeah, here, can I just read you this little snippet from the FBI disclaimer that you ignored? Each year, when crime in the United States is published, many entities, news media, tourism agencies, and other groups with interest in our crime in our nation use reported figures to compile rankings of cities and countries. These rankings, however, are merely a quick choice made by the data users. They provide no insight into the many variables that mold the crime in the particular town, city, country, state, region, or jurisdiction. Consequently, these rankings lead to simplistic and or incomplete analysis that often create misleading perceptions, adversely affecting cities and countries along with their residents. Did you read that part?
Utterly worthless.
Utterly worthless. That's what the
FBI
stats say. You know, it was right next to the graph that you spewed.
And what did you take from that? Josh, what did you just take from that?
That the FBI acknowledges that you're full of shit. That's what I took from it.
That is pointless, Josh.
That's pointless. So the FBI themselves say that you need to look at the factors and that you cannot just take the raw stats as themselves and create a ranking system like you just did.
A ranking system? What do you mean a ranking? I can do whatever I want.
Black people are the #1 criminals.
They are, Josh. Are you denying that?
I'm not denying that there's more factors towards why their
Josh,
crime rate is so high. Like
why is the word factor coming out of your mouth? Why can't you acknowledge that
was
there are more criminal?
That I just read?
Josh, out of all the races, Asian, white, Latino, black, they are insanely more criminal than every other race. That was the sentence that irked you. And now I'm sitting here confronting you, and I'm asking you to deny it and offer me anything.
No, they're not insanely criminal.
What? Josh, they are.
Not insanely criminal. No, they're not.
Josh, not the race. The people in the race make up a majority of the crime. Per capita,
and how much of the race does not commit crime?
Okay, now everybody, we've just reached a regressive milestone. Did you hear what he just said? I'm talking about a problem, black crime. He's talking about the non-black crime. He's talking about the non-problem. This is what a regressive is. We're staring at it.
Problem when the majority of the prison population has a mental illness, and you think that's not a factor.
Okay, so now,
you're
Josh,
ignoring the problem. No,
you just suggested that black people have mental illness. Because, well, you acknowledged they commit the most crime, so clearly Josh, you just acknowledged that black people commit the most crime. And you also just said that they must have more mental illness. So now you're saying that black
population. I clearly said the prison population.
Which is occupied by mostly blacks and Mexicans. So you're saying they are more mentally ill? I'm
saying the criminals are more mentally ill.
The criminals
is a fact.
So you're saying, well, why are there more black and Mexican criminals then?
No, I'm saying why are there a higher number of mentally ill people in the prison population? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm pointing out, is the majority of criminals.
Okay, but Josh, that is such a retarded segue. Like, what are you talking about?
How's that a segue? That's a fact.
No, that is absolute bullshit, Josh. That's fucking.
No, it's not bullshit. No, you're saying we're talking about the leading cause of crime.
Wait a minute. Okay, cool your britches there, pal. Cool your britches, right? Wait a second. So you're saying that the majority of the people in prison have a mental illness?
Yes.
Right. So what's the okay? So hold on. So as a demographic of people who aren't in prison, how many people are mentally ill?
I'll pull that up for you in a second. Can I share screens on here? I got it all set out for you.
It's so condescending, man.
Has he just
criminals can't even be criminals. They're not responsible for their actions.
No.
According to
I never said that. I've said multiple times that they're responsible for their actions.
Yeah, but you're going to be the first person to make an excuse for them.
When did I say excuse? I said that they should serve their time.
But they have problems.
It's so fucking ridiculous.
Like we didn't know that.
I mean, who gives a shit? Anthony, like everybody who murders somebody, we could classify them as having a mental illness. There's something not right about them. Who fucking cares? Yeah. They're still criminals. They still get to be condemned and thrown in jail.
Dude, I give him the fucking analogy with his truck getting his wheels stolen. Like he's going, well, why did they steal them?
But you know what's funny? Josh still has a
screen.
You don't.
I can't share screen here?
Well, you can try. He still hasn't answered the question. Like, look, even if you give him this retarded theory that somehow criminals are not just... No, it's not fact. It's just, Josh, you just
okay, so you're disagreeing with the Stanford Center of Education?
Yes. I'm smarter than them.
All right.
I'm smarter than them. Now, Josh, listen.
Because of your history degree, right?
Josh,
I mean, the history degree from UCLA. Yeah, the history degree from UCLA that you don't have and could never have. That one. Yeah.
Now, Josh,
why would I ever need it?
And stripping all that shit away, Josh. Just strip all that fucking shit away. So what? What? I mean, we've been through this twice.
So what? What
is your point?
He's condescending. Listen, Josh.
Yeah, that's condescending.
Even if the mental illness thing was legit, which it's not.
Which it is.
No, it's not. How do you account for the fact that they're not the exact same racial demographics in prison?
I don't look at racial demographics. I look at individual cases.
It's post-racial. You're post-racial. Well, Josh, we've counted up all the individual cases, and we've gathered some data. And the data
they're more mentally ill.
No, it's more black and Mexican. So you're saying that blacks and Mexicans are more mentally ill?
I'm saying the ones that the people that show up in prison have a higher number of personality disorders.
People who visited prison.
You're failing at twisting this, honestly.
No, Josh, so why are they committed fucking crimes, you dog?
What's that?
People who have committed crimes. They don't show up at prison. They show up at prison because they've done something fucking wrong.
Yeah, and they end up in prison even though that it's mental illness. Also.
Okay, so why are there no Koreans in prison? There's like next to no Koreans in prison. Are they just not mentally ill? Is that what you're saying?
I'd probably say they're a subculture. So
what about their subculture? Well, okay, per capita, there are barely any Koreans in prison.
Okay,
So-
they have
so
good community and take care of each other.
Okay, but that's fine. But you're not talking about that. We're talking about mental illness. So shouldn't they be just as represented? Are you saying Koreans cannot be mentally ill?
No, I'm saying the demographic in the prison population is majority mentally ill. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at statistics.
Demented. It's demented, Josh. You're demented.
It's demented.
It makes no sense. You
Well,
make
can
no
I run a thought experiment by you guys?
It almost makes, yeah, go for your thought experiment, Josh. Go for it.
All right,
This
where are
is
we
Sam
at?
Harris, by the way. This is not Sam Harris and Douglas.
All right,
Adams.
now, I want to make sure you understand that I'm making an analogy,
This a
and
script?
that this applies to every race and demographic. Okay?
Backtracking.
This
I
is my
see.
disclaimer for an analogy.
Okay. So your white guilt disclaimer. So you're not talking about blacks here. Okay, we got you.
Yeah, okay, just to make it clear. All right, now, I want like 30 seconds of non-interrupted. All right, you take a child. You raise him in a religious cult-like settings with no outside influence. Now, throughout his entire childhood, you and everyone around him are teaching him that the outsiders or non-believers are not really people, and then it is acceptable to use violence against them. Now, when this child turns 18 and he's, in your eyes, a morally capable adult, and he goes out into the real world and commits an act of violence against a non-believer, understanding that he is responsible for his own actions and should serve his time in jail because he's a danger to society, did he make a moral choice to commit a crime, or is his upbringing the main factor that leads to him committing this crime? Now, can you tell me the difference between this situation and a child being raised in a ghetto-type environment or a religious extremist environment? That's it.
Okay. You know what I say to that kid?
What?
Fuck him. Throw him in jail. And do you know why? Because I don't care about whatever factors led to him making the moral choice to commit a crime.
Yeah, just like when there's a fire, you're just saying, oh, there's a fire. Well, what do you do about it?
Josh, if there's a fire, I call the fire department and we put the fire out.
Okay, what if the fire department won't be there for hours and you have
I see. I see. So now you are trying to switch the conversation. So we've left the analysis of reality and understanding that blacks
you're
commit
right.
more crime.
Okay, acknowledge my. Okay, go back.
I'm acknowledging what you're doing. I'm acknowledging what you're doing right now, which is now Joshy is going to solve crime. We're going to find out all the reasons, and we're going to give everybody the perfect ideal life. Josh, we are all living in chaotic situations where there's a million factors. Parents, school, our cities, our culture, our mental, everything's going on in our brain. There's a lot of stuff going on. None of it excuses crime. None of it. The rest of us have to go out there.
I clearly said I do not excuse the crime.
Okay, so now you want to talk to me.
Which led to him committing that crime? The fact that he make a moral choice, or was it his upbringing?
Yeah, well, it depends on his age. It depends on a lot of things.
He's 18. He's a legal adult.
Then it's him. It's his responsibility.
So even though he was raised, so you wouldn't say, oh, this is bad cult. You wouldn't blame Islam for extremists. It is the individual suicide bombers' ideals. It's not Islam. Islam has nothing to do with the suicide bomber blowing himself up.
Where are we going with this?
Yeah, well, you see, it was an analogy for Islam, which you just said it's not the religion, it's the person that blew himself up.
And you're saying it's like being in a religion is. Well,
I said in a cult religious style, so just sub out cult for Islam, and you just said Islam is not the problem. It's the suicide bomber made a decision for himself to blow himself up.
Well,
so Islam is not to blame.
Okay, calm down. If he's following an ideology that dictates that he do this, that begs of him to commit crime, then clearly, yes, the ideology is part of it. And I have blamed.
Okay, now sub out the ideology for your parenting.
That's parenting.
Yeah, but you complain too.
Yes, no, when you were
Josh, listen. If the parents are telling the kid to commit crime, then yes, they are partly to blame, and they should.
So now, when you're raised up in that thug culture, like that thug culture you're always bitching about.
A bit.
What do you think a child is exposed to when he's in that thug culture? It's a vicious cycle, which you're ignoring all the time.
So what are you talking about, Josh? Josh, listen.
No, you call it an excuse.
Ignoring.
Josh, okay, wait a minute. Let's be very clear here. Josh, do you think I am in favor of thug culture or against it?
Against it.
Okay, I condemn it. I'm against thug culture. I'm against any criminal culture. And I'm against the individual criminal who decides to make a moral action. Why can't, are you telling me those are mutually exclusive? I can only be against one?
No, I'm saying that there's outside influences to people making their decisions as adults.
Okay, well, fuck that influence, and it still doesn't alleviate what the person
Yeah, well,
did.
exactly. Fuck that influence. Now you're saying you're condemning the influence, not just a person making a moral decision.
Yes, yeah, but I'm still holding them personally accountable.
So am I.
So
but
what
now
are
you are coming over to my side.
So Josh, what's the disagreement? Here's the disagreement.
Now
I'll tell you the disagreement.
you went from excuses to fuck the causes of them. So you agree with me now that we need to examine the causes that lead up to the crimes.
No. See, now it's in the details. When you say now we have to examine, no. Now you harp on those things and excuse the criminal. That's your plan.
What point in that analogy did I excuse the criminal?
Well, when you rewind this tape, everybody rewind this tape.
Responsible for his own actions, that he should serve his time in jail.
Listen, everybody rewind the tape, and you will see exactly when he did it. And it's when I said, let's start at the beginning. Are you pro-crime or anti-crime? You said anti-crime. I said, are you aware that black people commit way more crimes than every other race in this country? You immediately then said, there are factors. That's where, Josh. That's where you do it.
Yeah, I acknowledge both. I've actually acknowledged both.
No,
before.
you can't even say this.
Said black people commit. Oh, how about the majority of crimes committed per capita happen to be the African American.
No. Why'd you say happen to be? It's not happen to be. It's for specific reasons, and the specific reason is there are millions of them that do it, and they do it more. It's not happens to be.
And why do they do it more?
Oh, see, right now, do you see that? He can't even spend 2 seconds on condemning them. Josh, condemn them right now. Just say, fuck those black people.
No.
See?
Oh, my God.
That's a Canadian. That's a Canadian for you.
Beautiful. Absolutely
Josh, come to Los Angeles, have a black guy commit a crime against you. Not all. There's some that are fucking amazing. But then maybe you will condemn them for 2 seconds before you go into your bleeding heart. Let's cure the world's problems.
Victim of crime.
I act like you've never touched a black person.
Yeah.
I have a black uncle.
That literally made no sense.
Married into my family. I see him twice a year.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
God.
Josh, see, Josh, the reason why you have this little F-list celebrity status is because you called me a Nazi, and you still call me a racist to this very day.
Yeah.
Well, no, I depend on you. I will still say that your narcissistic personality disorder is what was keeping you from.
No, you still called him a racist. You fuck.
Today, this hour, you called me a racist, and we agree on everything.
Will you acknowledge that statement is racist?
It's not, though, Josh.
You haven't deterred me from anything. Like when you say black people are insanely more criminal, I say no, they're not. You say yes, they are. How's that mitigating your statement? I don't understand.
First of all, it's deterred, not deterred. But second of all, if we want to break down that sentence again, Josh, you would acknowledge it. I could show you the numbers, and after looking at the numbers, it is perfectly legitimate to say black people are insanely more criminal.
Well, no, after looking at the numbers and reading the disclaimer on the FBI, like I just showed you, you cannot bring up rankings like that.
Why, Josh? Why? What are you talking about?
Why can't you?
How does that change the numbers?
In the statistics that you trumpet.
Josh, the numbers are the numbers. They commit more acts of crime. How can you not see that? How can you not acknowledge that?
I do acknowledge that they commit more crime.
Okay, so stop right there. I acknowledge it, you acknowledge it. We totally agree with that. We're both against crime. We're against crime from all races. Why were you calling me a neo-Nazi and a racist? We agree,
because
Josh.
You said
an hour ago.
A statement.
That would make it a racist.
But Josh, we just went over that literally just a second ago. So let me ask you this: are you a neo-Nazi or are you a racist?
No.
So why am I one when we agree on everything?
No, I never agreed that black people are insanely more criminal.
Answer the question.
Am I going crazy here? Is everybody at home listening to this?
Jesus Christ! Answer the question.
Holy shit!
I lose my hair over this shit.
So are you saying that a black person has a tendency to commit a crime?
Answer the question, you.
Even though no, I'm saying when you say they are insanely more criminal, that you're implying that they have a tendency to commit crimes.
Josh, okay, let me walk you through it again for the billionth time. I'm saying that because black people have committed more crimes per capita, way more than every other race.
So individuals commit crimes. How does that reflect on the race?
Because it's the trend. This is the overall theme. This is what happens.
Causation does not always equal correlation. Sorry, other way around. Correlation does not equal causation.
Now, what is the causation? What are you suggesting I'm saying the causation is?
Race.
Exactly. You are projecting your own racism onto me. I'm not saying anything about the cause. I don't give a fuck about the cause. I'm talking about the actual events and the numbers and the trends, and they point to one direction. That's a good band, isn't it? One Direction. And and here's the thing, Josh. You call me a racist for stating something that is a fact. That's all I've said.
It is not a fact that black people are insanely more criminal. That is not a fact. I still don't sway.
Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's blowing the shit out of me.
But Anthony, just listen to this. He's telling me that it's not true that black people are insanely more criminal. Josh, I'm not saying they are inherently criminal. I'm not saying that they are genetically criminal. I'm saying by the facts, they are more criminal.
You know the reason why I got
No, you're saying you condemn individuals, but then suddenly it falls back on the race.
Shut up. There's only one reason why I got you on tonight, and that's to showcase how fucking stupid you are. And 2 months later, man, he ragged you, and I shut up. He ragged you, and I fucking.
Okay, let me change it.
Not about the same stupid fucking points, you dick.
Anthony, listen, we gotta go move off.
I do have an off-topic question for Skulldugger.
Whatever.
So what's the transmission on your GTR?
Oh God! Shoot yourself, man.
Can I just give it this amount of dead hair that needs?
Go
ahead.
Yeah, no. Can you answer that one, Anthony, about your GTR?
I want to ask Josh something.
I just want to know if he knows what car he said he had.
Oh my God, he's trying to.
Anthony, you know that car that you tweeted me that you said you own? He's doing
macho car talk.
Yeah, I know. So this was a conversation that Josh.
Okay, so you don't own that car, is what you're saying.
How the hell is this coming from race to cars?
Exactly.
No, because I just want to shoot Duggery up.
Yeah,
let me bring it back.
Question. Yeah, bring it back, Devin.
Okay, I just want to walk you through this, Josh, and just please try to stay with me. I'm trying to help you, and I'm trying to help the world. Okay, listen. Would you agree that rape is bad?
Yes.
Okay. Would you agree that men rape insanely more amount than women?
Yes.
Why did you pause and have a weird way of answering that? Okay, men.
Speaking of domestic abuse statistics, it's actually closer to 50-50.
No, he thinks it's a trick question. It's not. Josh, listen. What about this statement? Men are insanely more rapey than women. Would you call me a sexist for saying that?
No.
Why are you calling me a racist for saying that black people are insanely more criminal than every other race in America? Checkmate. Good night. Thank you, everybody. Boot this motherfucker out here.
Yeah. Fucking
Josh, just listen back to this, Josh.
Well, actually, no. There are differences between men and women, and there aren't many different. There's more of a difference between men and women than there are from race.
How is that relevant?
How is that relevant? Look at the genetic composition of a male versus a female. Males have testosterone, which makes you more aggressive, but you compare a black male to a white male, and there isn't much of a difference.
But who cares about that? Josh, all I'm saying is that men are insanely more rapey than women. They commit way more rapes than women. That's a fair statement, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why would anybody on the friggin' planet think that I'm saying that men are inherently rapey or just like that's just the way? I mean, why would anybody call me a sexist or some sort of bigot or anti-man?
There's a difference between a male and female. There's more of a difference between a male and a female than there is between races.
You've missed the point again. Josh,
How?
Why do you think that? Because you just talked about something that's not the point. Josh,
that was exactly the point. There's a difference between men and between men and women. You are
no. The point is that men actually commit more rapes than women.
Yes.
That's the point.
Yeah, there's also a reason for that. You know what testosterone does in your body?
Am I anti-man? Am I anti-man for knowing that men commit more rape, way more rape than women? Does that make me anti-man?
No.
Then why am I anti-black for stating that same thing when it comes to rape and crime?
Okay, looking between a white male and a black male and a white woman and a white man.
It doesn't matter the differences, Josh. What? The facts are the facts.
It does matter the differences. How?
Why? The facts.
Tyler.
Because we're talking about numbers.
Fuck, he's insinuating, Tyler, that because Tyler's black is more perpetuating to rape.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, men tend to rape more because they have testosterone, and blacks tend to commit crime because of some reasons. It's bullshit, Josh. And we're not talking about reasons. We're talking about stats. And we're talking about
Yeah.
your bullshit.
Things that happen in the fucking
Stats for your
real world.
FBI statistic, and I also showed you stats for the prison population,
Josh-
which you are like hiding from. Why don't you just
Josh,
Google it right now? Just Google it.
Apologize.
Mental illness and
Apologize
prison
to me.
population.
Get down on your knees and apologize for calling me a racist right now.
Eat a dick.
Say, I'm sorry, my father figure white overlord. Please, I'm so sorry for calling you a racist.
Whoa! I thought Amazing Atheist was his overlord.
Oh yeah.
And Amazing Atheist definitely thinks you're racist, right?
Yeah. No. And here, Josh.
Yeah, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's back.
Josh, the Amazing Atheist has publicly stated that he doesn't think I'm a racist, and he feels sorry for ever calling me that. How do you react to that?
When did he say that?
On Twitter, go look it up.
It was last week.
Dick.
And keep it if Josh
Don't
like
be
gives
angry.
that, he pauses and he's like, wow, what?
Really?
Oh
shit.
God, Jabba, my senpai Jabba just said that he's not a racist. Christ. Josh, you're the last person on the planet who thinks I'm a racist. Josh, listen to this. Here's a perfect example. Black man in this room, Tyler, quasi-friend. Am I a racist?
No.
Oh, well, now that we're on the subject of black men, how about that Tommy Mayer that you put on your
Wait on, Josh.
channel?
Address the point we made there. Your senpai said that Devon isn't a racist. How do you react to that?
Okay. Well, I've also said that you're not racist. I've said myself, you're not racist, but you said racist shit.
No,
I've also said that, so...
Okay, so can I please hear a coherent answer to what is the difference between somebody who's a racist and somebody who says racist shit?
Well, you have a personality disorder also, which disables you from being able to acknowledge that.
Yeah,
So, Josh, is there anybody on the planet that doesn't have a mental illness, according to you?
Do you want to go through the narcissistic traits?
Josh, are you
I got
mentally
him
ill?
here.
Here's the irony is you are the mentally ill one here.
Oh Christ, this is amazing.
It's really been wonderful for me. I mean, this is really, we've come full circle. This is the evolution of this conversation. And this guy's come back to more.
Dude, we've got 200 people watching this. 200 people watching how much of a dick Josh Banco is. It's fantastic.
Yeah, the first half I definitely steamrolled you, and now it's just 3 versus 1.
Josh, here's the thing. You're a good kid, man. I don't have anything against you. You're just wrong on this. That's all. Like, let's change the topic and be more nice to Josh. Josh, what do you think about Paris? Let's totally change the topic.
Well, obviously, fuck Islam.
Are you saying that Muslims are inherently terroristic?
No, I'm condemning an ideology.
Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think the people that shot those people up in Paris are mentally ill?
I didn't catch that.
Do you think the people that killed everybody in Paris, do you think they're mentally ill?
Probably to some sense, yeah.
Do you give 2 fucks?
Well, they're dead now, so...
No, but do you care if they're mentally ill and they killed 130 people?
Well, yeah, I'd like to stop the cause of why they're mentally ill, which would be Islam.
So you don't blame them for what they did?
Well, no, I say, like, why do you keep on saying that? I've said multiple times that they should be held for their actions. I've said that numerous times to your face.
That was the first thing you said. You said, I think we should go after, like, the ideology. Like, it wasn't them, really. Like,
well, they're dead. What do you want to do? Do you want to spit on their fucking corpses?
That's not the point. That's not the point, Josh. The point is...
That is the point. They're dead. I want to condemn the ideology.
Okay, fine.
I want to sit there and
before they
the
died,
body.
Josh, fine, before they died, would you have been condemning them? Would you have said, fuck them to their face?
Well, before they died, they're committing the act. Yeah, I would have said, fuck them.
Well, how brave of you, Josh. Wow. Thanks. We got to go to Edmonton to get that sort of wisdom. Thanks, Josh. I mean, it's just pathetic, man. You just are looking for reasons and like, oh, God, how can we make this not seem so bad? It's
not how we can make it seem so bad. It's how we can stop it.
Okay. So what do you want to stop in this world?
Islam.
What else?
So you're anti-Muslim.
I agree.
I'm anti-Islam.
Well,
are you an anti?
Right?
Are you
no,
an
I don't blame the people for the way they were raised as children.
Oh, wait a minute. You hit on it right there, Anthony. You're not anti-Muslim.
No, I'm not.
If a Muslim is somebody who believes in Islam and takes part in the actions that Islam tells it to take part in, how are you not anti-Muslim?
How did they become a Muslim in the first place? Indoctrination. That was the problem. That's the cause of
But
why
we're not
they
talking
were
about children.
extremists.
We're not talking about children. We're talking about adults who make decisions.
How do you think people get raised? Like in my scenario, when I said he was raised his entire life until he was 18, and then he committed a crime. Do you not understand that?
So you treat all adult Muslim terrorists as if they're children and aren't capable of choosing
No,
what to
I
do.
look at why they became an extremist is because they were indoctrinated as a child. Because you have to look at why
that's
they are an
bullshit.
extremist.
That's absolute fucking bullshit. No,
How's it bullshit?
No,
Yeah, it is bullshit.
No, yeah, not everybody was indoctrinated as a child. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't care.
But do you think if some, like, okay, what do you think the effectiveness of Islam would be if it was only marketed to adults versus people who are brainwashed as a child?
Straw man, dude.
Josh,
that doesn't happen. So
10 seconds ago, listen to me. 10 seconds ago, Josh said if he could say something to those terrorists who were killing people in Paris, he would say "fuck you." What that means, Josh, is you are anti-Muslim in that instance.
No, that means I'm anti-criminals because they're also criminals while they're committing a crime.
Okay,
if there's a Muslim walking down the street, I'd shake his hand.
Okay, well, Josh, this is a specific kind of criminal. This is a hideous brand of it, and
exactly.
they kill with
So
regularity.
So I'd say fuck
Yeah,
the
but it's
criminal
not,
to
Josh.
his
It's
face.
not. That's a synonym. You're using another word to describe the same thing. We're talking about the people involved, and these people are killing in the name of Islam. They're called
Exactly.
Muslims, and if you're condemning them, you are anti-Muslim. In that scenario, you are anti-Muslim. You're not anti-Islam.
I'm anti-criminal in that scenario.
Let me jump in
Well,
one quick. Let me jump in 1 second. Like, wouldn't that make him more anti-Islamist?
Yeah, like I've just been saying.
Right.
I say
and
fuck
that is,
Islam, not fuck Muslims.
And Tyler, an Islamist is a Muslim. And we can talk about the spectrum. We're not saying all.
Okay.
But not all. Did everybody hear the not all come in there? Yes. We're not talking about all, but we're talking about a guy who's afraid to confront human beings. He wants to just confront ideas and
When did I
illness
say that?
and
Holy
poverty.
shit, I just said I'd say it to his face. Like, where are you getting this from? Like, honestly,
You just
every
said-
time, where
Josh,
are
you
you
just
getting this
said-
from?
Why won't you say you're anti-Muslim, but you will say you're anti-Islam? Champ.
Because Islam is the problem.
No, the people are the problem. The people who kill and act out the ideas
Yes, also, criminals are the problem too.
Ideas are not the problem in and
Ideas
of
are
themselves.
benign.
Ideas are the cause of the problem.
Shut the fuck up. Ideas are benign until somebody acts on them. Fucking idiot.
Fucking ridiculous, dude. The cause of the problem or the problem? What's more important to you?
Well, the cause.
The problem.
Yeah, the problem, dude. The problem.
Jesus Christ.
And look, it's not mutually exclusive. You can deal with both. I am anti-Islam and I'm anti-Muslim. And it's on a spectrum for all the not all brigade out there.
No,
And
I'm
by the way,
anti-Christian. I'm anti-Mormon.
I'm
I mean, it's pretty
anti-Jewish.
fucking obvious.
I'm
Yeah.
anti-Jewish. If you
I'm
can't understand...
anti-bad ideas.
Yes, and it's on a spectrum. And my
Yes.
anti-Judaism is not as severe as my anti-Islam.
So you only hate Muslim
Nobody said
extremists,
hate.
is what you're
Nobody
saying.
said hate.
No,
nobody said hate.
Yeah,
anything.
no. Hate is you trying to categorize me as the problem.
so when you're saying your spectrum of fuck Muslims,
Yeah.
so
No,
what
that's
is the point where you accepting them?
Anti-Muslim.
My spectrum is, I say fuck Muslim. I say fuck you, Majid Nawaz, the same way I say fuck you, Kirk Cameron. I like Majid Nawaz more than Kirk Cameron, but they're not going to kill anybody in their life. Majid might have earlier on in his life, but he's not now. But I say fuck you to both of them because they're dead wrong. They represent backwardness to me. I agree on many aspects. I agree with Kirk Cameron on 85% of things, if he probably brought up issues. How's that for a quote? But when it comes to religiosity, I disagree with him. Yeah, we'll cut that out in post. No, but like, look, I mean, do you understand that these spectrums are different?
Well, when you're condemning people that are promoting peace, that's kind of...
No. They're actually they're against the ideas, not against the people. That's what they're trying to say.
I'm against the people and the ideas. Now, that's why I'm an anti-theist. That's why I'm not an anti-theism type. I'm both. If you're an anti-theist, obviously you're anti-theism.
Yeah.
But we're also man enough to recognize that the problem is the human agents, the human beings that are carrying out the Bronze Age shit.
I'd say it's the ideology that creates a vicious cycle.
Josh, listen, if you want to bring it back to the black stuff, I'm against thug culture. I'm against the criminal culture within parts of the black community. And I'm against black crime, black criminals. Just like I'm against white criminals or any criminal. I could be against both things, but for somebody like you to ignore or to downplay the condemnation of the actual human who made the choice. That to me is a ghastly
the human, like I just said, I condemn the criminals. Like you asked me, would I condemn the parastacker? Yes, I would. Fuck you to his face. When a person is like a Muslim makes a decision to commit crime, I condemn the criminal. I have no problem with the guy that just.
What we're talking about, we're talking about focus. We're talking about where your priorities lie. You'll condemn them in passing, but then you'll get onto your high horse about mental illness and there's reasons and it's the parenting and it's
and Islam and ideology
Josh,
that they're following.
Right, your calibrations are all wrong. Like you just told me, you're not anti-Muslim at all.
Yeah.
There's not. It's a totally false way to characterize your position. Is that you're anti-Muslim? Correct?
Yes.
That's bullshit, Josh. That's just indefensible. How could you say that? Let me. Okay, every terrorist, every Islamic terrorist that has ever been,
are criminals.
Okay, they're also alive. They're human beings. They're sentient. Great. Thanks for that meaningless addition. But they were Muslims. They were Muslims. So are you at least going to acknowledge that you're against those Muslims?
I'm anti-criminal Muslims, yes.
Okay. So can you say you're anti-Islamist Muslims? Are you anti-ISIS, Josh?
Yes.
Or are you anti the ideas behind ISIS? Or are you willing to say you're anti-ISIS?
Yes, I'd say I'm anti-ISIS, which
so
ISIS
the human beings,
criminals.
No. Okay, the Muslim human beings that make up the organization known as ISIS, you're against those
human beings that join the terrorist organization ISIS are criminals, and I condemn them.
So you're anti those Muslim human beings?
I'm anti-Muslim extremists.
Let me say it again. You're anti those Muslim human beings.
I'm anti-criminal Muslim human beings.
Why would you be hesitant to say that? It's like I'm telling you.
Because I have no problem with a person that believes in a peaceful ideology if they
Josh, nobody
Islam is not peaceful.
Nobody in ISIS does.
But people can be peaceful and still look into Islam.
Josh, nobody in ISIS is peaceful. Are you against?
I said I condemn ISIS.
Okay, so no. Now ISIS is made up of human beings called Muslims.
Yeah.
Are you against those Muslims? Can we at least have that as a starting point?
I'm against the Muslims in ISIS. Yes.
Okay, good. Oh God. Oh my God. Everybody calm down. That's beautiful. So now we can say that you are anti-Muslim to a degree and on a spectrum. And the spectrum will be ISIS at the bottom end.
Criminal.
At the top end.
Like I said, I'm anti-criminal Muslim.
Okay, well, however you define criminality. Josh, I got a newsflash. They don't think it's criminal. You think it's criminal.
I'm aware of that. Okay, I will decide whether I disapprove of them or not.
Okay, so are you anti the members of Al-Qaeda?
If they're criminals, yes.
No, wait a minute. What?
They are criminals.
If
they're criminals.
Okay, so
you're anti a criminal organization, then yes.
So you're anti those Muslims. So you're anti those Muslims.
I'm anti-criminal Muslim, yes. If they're criminals, I'm against them.
So how is it that earlier in this conversation I asked you if you're anti-Muslim and you were like adamantly no. I'm anti-Islam, not Muslims. But
because Muslims aren't criminals. Muslims themselves are not criminals.
Nobody said they
know what you believe.
Nobody said Muslims are inherently criminal. Nobody said that. Again, you freak out.
You're only bringing up criminal examples. Terrorist organization. I'm against all terrorist organizations.
And Josh, do you know why? Once again, we get back to the core, the bedrock of the regressive. He's like, you're bringing up the problem. Why are you bringing up the problem? I want to talk about the non-problem.
No, I said both. I said condemn the criminal so many times.
I'm not against the Muslim kebab maker in the same way that I am against ISIS. We can have that nuance, you and I.
And I'm not against the Muslim kebab maker in any way.
Why? He believes in Allah. Wait a minute, what? What kind of a fucking anti-theist atheist are you? You're not against a religious guy? You're not against a guy who believes in Allah and follows a pedophile warlord? You sick fuck.
If he doesn't believe that.
He does believe that. He's a Muslim. You just said it.
All Muslims believe that.
People can believe things that aren't true. Like,
it doesn't matter if
he's a good person, I have no problem with him.
You don't have a problem with a guy who worships a pedophile warlord rapist.
Is he aware that he's a pedophile?
Jesus. These are some crows. But Josh, look, you can say to me, I don't criticize him, I don't have a problem with him as much as I do with other people, but you can't tell me, as an atheist, anti-theist living in 2015, that you have no problems with a Muslim. That's just bullshit.
Well, to the degree, if they're a Sharia Muslim, I would consider them more criminal than anything.
Yeah, Sharia Muslim is absolute non-starter. It's a deal breaker. But do you care about women? Are you pro-woman? Are you pro-gay? Are you pro-freedom?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so then you're typically going to have a problem with a Muslim on a spectrum.
Okay.
Even Majid Nawaz, you're going to have a problem with. And if you don't, you should be called out for it by people like me. People who, you and I are in the same community, Josh. We are Westerners. We are white.
Okay.
Does that make you feel uncomfortable? Are you white?
No.
Okay.
You're
Well, I mean,
Native
look.
American?
Yeah, by the way, do you want to talk about Native Americans? Josh, you were in a chat where your friend called them savages and animals.
Yeah.
How do you, and you didn't call him out. You agreed with
I
that.
called him out in private. Yes, I did.
In private, what did you say to him?
I told him that he really should not have said that.
Yeah, that's not
In
a...
his defense, he is native.
What do you mean? What kind of native?
Native American.
What tribe?
I'm not sure. I can ask him.
Well, so what do you think about the Aboriginals or the natives up in Canada?
I've worked on the res. I know a lot of them. I'm friends with a lot of natives.
Yeah, and
There is high crime rate there too, but
aren't they just the greatest people in the world, and aren't you happy to have them?
yeah, they can be good people. Yeah.
Well, they can be, but some of them can't be? Is that what you're saying? That's what I heard.
Well, no, like overall, I'd say that they're good people.
Okay, what about the ones that aren't? Is there
Well, if they're
population
criminal,
of
then I
them
condemn the criminal for his actions.
that aren't? Now, do you think that there's a larger percentage of Native Americans on the res that commit crime?
I haven't looked into statistics, but yeah, there is a high number of crime in there.
So your instinct is that they probably commit more crime per capita than, like, say, French Canadians or somebody else, like white suburban types.
Without looking at the statistics, probably.
You're racist. You're a neo-Nazi. Now, how ridiculous would it be for me to call you that after you just said?
Now, if I said that Native Americans were insanely more criminal, then I'd agree with you.
Josh, if I showed you the stats and
No,
it
because
said,
the thing is, you're not acknowledging the stats. You're adding on top of it. You're saying that the entire race is criminal.
No,
you say
I'm
that they're
not.
insanely more criminal.
No, Josh,
No, you're
you
not.
just strawman me again. Josh, no, I'm not saying the entire race is
No,
more
you didn't say they were
criminal.
insanely more criminal?
No, not the entire race. I'm saying the people that make up the criminal element of that race are insanely more. It's a larger number of criminals from that race. They are disproportionately represented in the overall crime stats. That's what I'm saying.
People in the chat people in the chat are saying that you're a racist, Josh.
Oh, man.
All your fans say I'm a racist.
No,
so
they're not
I
my
give a
fans,
fuck.
dude. I don't have any fans. What are you talking about? I don't have fans. I'm not
Yeah,
a
Josh.
fan, man.
How many are you going to get to 50,000 subscribers? Yes or no? That's your goal.
Probably not.
Not tonight.
You said you would. You said you would by maybe a couple of years. I have worked it out. It's going to be by the time you're 93, I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Josh,
I'm just.
Okay, let me entertain this man for a second. Josh,
Go ahead.
is your I'm trying to get inside the mind of a young kid like this. Are you really trying to change the world with, like, if you could have a large platform, you would make videos about, I don't know what, like...
Actually, I would do probably blood drives would be my thing. I would try to get all my subscribers to donate blood. A measurable way to improve lives.
Do you know who has AIDS in Africa more, black or white?
What the fuck was that about?
It's about AIDS in Africa. Who has more AIDS, black people or white people in Africa?
I don't know. I haven't looked into
Blacks.
Josh, are you fucking kidding me? You can't say blacks instantly to that. Come on, Josh.
You know what
Well,
that is, though.
as you can see, I'm being baited multiple
Wait a
times, so
second.
please understand my
Josh.
position.
Yeah, but Josh, you act like it's a trick
You know what
question.
that was? Devin, you know what that was, right? That was me asking him about Peggy Hubbard shit when I was talking to him. That was his. I've never heard of it. I've never seen.
Oh,
it.
right. What
Like Josh, if you
I
think
don't
about it,
know. Fucking
sorry,
lying
but like Josh, like if you think about it, since the majority of Africans are black, that means that the majority of blacks will have AIDS.
Okay, but per
Yeah,
capita.
but you see, if I say that, he would have immediately called me a racist.
No,
Which is why I didn't.
no, Josh, you thought it was a trick question.
Yeah,
Josh,
because that's fucking half your answers is bullshit.
Josh, I would have called you a racist to illustrate the point that it was you who called me a racist for no goddamn reason.
No, your insanely more criminal part is still the reason.
Okay, so listen to this. Black people in Africa have an insanely higher rate of AIDS than the white people of Africa. Is that racist?
That's a fact.
And that it is a fact about black crime. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I've dissected it and I've reverse engineered it for this guy over and over. But okay, Josh, I'm trying to be nice to you. I'm trying to move on and talk about things that we agree on. So what issues? Blood drive? How does that have anything to do with atheism? First of all.
Well, that's just the way I'd try to improve.
So you're the Canadian blood drive atheist?
Sure.
Okay. So
nothing wrong with
aside,
that. Nothing wrong with that.
Well,
Fine. Yeah.
I don't want his blood. Fuck his blood.
I don't want it. Christ, I'm like 4,000 miles away from him. So
What do you want, my blood?
I'd have your blood, Tyler. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so aside from Islam, what other videos are you going to do?
What was that?
What other topics are you going to handle aside from Islam? You did one on
What's that?
You did one on Jacqueline Glenn and plagiarism.
Yeah.
And then you did the Kool-Aid one about Devon.
Yeah, how do you like that one?
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
I don't want to give away part 2, but in part 3 I go to rehab.
I like some of your production value. I mean, you guys seem like you have a good time with that. What was you talking about, the Holocaust? You said I made a joke about the Holocaust?
Well, did you not make a joke about the Holocaust?
I do all the time, but what's the relevance of that?
Well, that you say that you're pro-Israel, then you make jokes about the Holocaust. It's kind of counterintuitive, don't you think?
So you're policing the topics of my comedy? So I can't...
Well, no, I'm not policing. If you have the right to say that, then I have the right to call you an asshole.
So you think it's an asshole to joke? So now, do you think the joke about the Holocaust, the butt of the joke was like, yeah, fuck the Jews?
Yeah, that one you tweeted was.
What was the joke?
What was it? What's a good name, another name for the Holocaust, a good start, is what you said?
Yeah, and that was in response to you challenging me, saying you're not allowed to joke with the Holocaust. So I made a off the cuff,
double down
joke about it. Josh, you know that I'm pro-Jew, right?
Well, that's what you say, but then you pull that kind of shit, which I would have just said, well, no, I won't make a Holocaust joke.
So you still think, you're holding on to the thought that I'm a German, I'm white, shaved head, Holocaust, he mentioned Holocaust. So you think I'm pro-Holocaust. Is that your assertion?
Well, no, my assertion is that you're an asshole. Like I stated. You can joke about the Holocaust, but I can call you an asshole.
Okay, so you just think it's rude. It's rude to joke about the Holocaust, even though you recognize that I'm still against the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just don't like me.
Pretty much.
Okay, so fuck you then.
Well, boot him out of the chat.
I mean, Josh, you're not supposed to like me. You think I want welders, uneducated welders who are illiterate from
Well,
Edmonton
you kind of
to
failed at
London?
that math question there, didn't you?
I answered it. It was 3.4.
No, it's not.
It is, though.
28 over 32 minus 7/16 is 7/16.
Oh, for fuck's
Nobody
sake.
gives a fuck.
No one gives a fuck. Oh, so you can ask me about my spelling, but I can't
Nobody
really
gives
about
a
math
fuck about
questions.
you, Josh.
Now every time
Josh,
you
don't
criticize
even-
my spelling, I'm going to call you an illiterate or a mathematically illiterate fuck. So
We
I
know
got
you're
that
illiterate.
now.
No, we'd have to tell. Everybody knows you're illiterate. I mean, shit, you're on publicly illiterate. Christ.
Oh yeah, misspelling words on
It's-
Twitter. Yeah.
It is
Josh,
allowed.
Used to illiterate.
It is
Over
allowed
and
to.
over again. Josh, it's embarrassing for us. Like,
Well, no, the embarrassing part is
You're
you took
part of our
fractions of a
community.
number and said 3.14.
You
Which-
call yourself an atheist, and
Josh-
I used to call myself an atheist. Christ, I don't label that.
Josh, asking somebody an impromptu math question that's like convoluted and complex doesn't mean anything.
It's a grade 4 math question, and you're calling it convoluted and complex? It's two simple fractions.
Oh, stop being stupid.
the
Josh.
fuck? Have you really come down
28
to
over
that?
32 is a part of a number.
You shut
Minus
up.
7/16.
Fucking cunt.
He's lost it, man.
I know.
He's desperate.
I don't think you're gonna be
He's
stupid.
desperate.
the guy's yelling math questions.
You write that down. I
You're asking
wonder. I
spelling
wonder.
questions.
Josh,
It's
you
unfair
write
for
that
me to
down.
ask fucking,
Josh,
that's a
Josh,
good
shut up.
standard.
You mute your ass.
What's the
Fuck off.
square root of 93, Josh? Quick.
Yeah, go.
That's so sad. Josh, nobody knows,
Fucking
Josh.
brain.
9 points.
Buffering.
No, that'd be.
Buffering.
Yeah, that's 9 point something.
Buffering.
That's not a whole number.
Oh, great. You got within the range. Beautiful.
God.
Josh, you have to admit that, A, you should apologize to me, but you're not going to, but you would at least admit
Well,
you're
no,
a fan of mine.
like, I will delete every video I have if you acknowledge that one statement was prejudice, whether you meant it or not.
Prejudice?
24 over
Did you see
24.
we just brought up the word prejudice? What the hell does that mean?
Well, how about my other? Well, didn't you
Josh,
dodge that
it's-
question about how
Josh.
you can view stats that aren't in per capita?
You know, like I
what's
said to
funny
you in that
about-
fucking chat with me and you, will you just back down, dude, and stop being so stubborn?
He's stubborn. Josh, listen to me. What?
You're the only one giggling here, bud.
What statement was prejudice?
Yeah, no, he's saying that when I said black people are insanely more racist, it was prejudice, and literally it's the exact opposite. It's literally me judging after looking at the stats and talking specifically about the criminals in these subsets of races.
Okay.
So it's like the exact opposite, but in Josh's mind, it's a bad word to say prejudice, so I'll just fling it out the white alpha dude who's talking about race. You're prejudiced for looking at stats. Eye contact? Josh, come to Vegas and I'll fight you.
I'll book a date for you next year, actually. I'm going to be going through Vegas and California when I get my journeyman ticket. So.
Journeyman? What's that mean?
It means that you're a competent welder.
So you're not competent yet?
I'm an apprentice.
Incompetent welder.
So you're incompetent right now.
I'm an apprentice. Yes. I'm learning my trade.
So you're a noob.
God,
I'm a third-year noob, yes.
you go on and on and on about it.
He's a shit welder.
Right. Jesus, yeah. Well, he's learning, right?
Okay, can we talk about your acting career and that
Let's
audition?
talk about that. Yes, please. Let's move on to that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just-
I died shortly after that photo shoot, so
I
that's
have
when I came
one
to
question.
Alberta.
One question for you. Why
Okay.
did you leave that audition tape up?
I forgot about it.
Okay. Are you amused by it? Looking back, do you cringe looking at yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and I have an honest question. Why were you looking in different directions, up and down, left and right?
I was a terrible actor.
Josh, I love you. I love you. See,
That's honest. That's the most honest thing you said all night.
yeah, no. See that? Right now, I'm not going to dogpile in him because
No.
he had the honesty to say that.
Absolutely.
He
That's
admitted
big
it.
cojones.
And Josh, we all have been in that boat. There's video footage of all of us, whether it exists or not, that would shame us, and we'd look back and go, "Oh fuck, look at me." So I'm not saying you're alone in that, and I give you credit for saying that you were a shit actor.
Absolutely.
And also,
And
Josh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous for a Polish guy to think he could play a German guard. I mean, come on.
That's never going to work.
You
Oh,
see?
come on, Josh. Give us a laugh.
Uh,
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question. Do you watch my videos?
when I'm making a video about you, yeah.
Not for your pleasure. I offer no entertainment value to you.
Well, I watch your responses to the people I know, like your CC videos and your maybe a Jock and Glenn video, usually your TJ videos, but other than that, not really.
So you really are a homo for those regressive types in the atheist community.
What?
You're a homosexual for the regressive types in the atheist community. Jacqueline Glenn, CC, Amazing Atheist.
How
Okay.
is Amazing Atheist regressive?
Well, I have many videos about it, but would it change your mind if the Amazing Atheist was on my side, on the issue of race? I mean, he is on my side on every other issue. He's on my side on every issue.
One, if he doesn't think that that statement was racist, then I don't know, may influence my opinion. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Why?
Well, yeah. Why? Why? It's like it's not the appeal to authority; it's the appeal to Jabba fallacy.
I mean, that's another guy that you don't know.
Okay, let me ask you a
And-
question, Josh. Do you think TJ is heavier than you and I combined?
No.
How much do you weigh?
190.
I'm 200. You don't think he's 4 bills?
No.
No.
Okay, that's a math question. That's a relevant math question.
No, the interesting thing to me is that if Josh found out that TJ didn't think you were a racist, then it might influence his decision. How bizarre is that?
Dude,
How
the guy would
bizarre
take
is
a
that?
he'd take a 10-mile walk and like sweat. He'd just be like, "Oh my God, my whole world has just crumbled."
Yeah, but I mean, think about that, Josh. Right? Why would that change your mind? I don't understand that.
How
This
on
is
earth are
another
you
guy that you've
idolizing-
never met. You know Devin more than you've talked to Devin more than you've ever talked to TJ.
Yeah. Why aren't you doing my stuff?
Well, if you look at the popularity, that's understandable.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Oh, well, that says quite a
Yeah,
lot.
Well, no,
about
for the simple reason of my communication. Like somebody who's got 750,000 subscribers isn't
Okay.
going to talk to the guy who has fucking under 1,000.
Okay, so-
well,
That's
Josh,
kind of
why-
fucking clear.
Well, Josh, why is it that I'm having a direct message conversation with TJ right now and have had one for months?
Well, he said that you were a high caliber asshole. So
Okay. You know who else they called an asshole? Christopher Hitchens. Thoughts?
who called him an asshole?
Everybody.
Who's everybody?
Every human being on the
Everybody
planet.
So Sam Harris called him an asshole, and Richard Dawkins called him an asshole, and
I'm sure they did
all the atheist voices called him an asshole.
Well, again, it's not the point, but yeah, many people called him an asshole, Josh. Not everybody, many people. How about that? Not all.
Theists or anti-theists?
Oh,
All, both sides. Jesus, what? Yeah, everything's a trick question.
Okay, if you're comparing like criticisms from an opposite faction, that's not fucking relevant.
You don't even listen to reason, dude.
Josh,
you're so
listen to reason.
Fucking stubborn little shit.
Josh, let me ask you a question. Do you think Muslims call you an asshole for your anti-Islam videos?
Yes.
Are you proud that they call you an asshole? Are you happy to take on that moniker?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's the same thing with me.
Okay.
I'm happy to wear it. It's a badge of honor, especially coming from like a weakling like you, somebody who's just like, I mean, tell me about your father. Do you have a male influence in your life? Is your father around?
Well, I live in Alberta, so no.
So you were raised without a father?
Not saying that. I said I moved. I haven't seen my dad. What?
When did you move?
3.5 years ago.
Okay, so but throughout your whole childhood you had a father?
Yes.
Was it a split divorced family?
No.
Okay, and was he a hockey guy? Is he a man's man? Is he a welder? What is his deal?
He's a millwright.
Don't know what that is.
I wouldn't think you would.
Okay.
It's another trade.
Okay, so he's like a working guy with his hands and stuff.
Yeah, farmer too.
And did he teach you? So he should have taught you how to be a man.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's how I survive out here.
With your guns.
Yeah.
Shooting moose for food.
More or less wolves.
Have you killed a wolf in your life?
I've almost had to.
Almost had to.
But
I mean, almost.
I feel like you try to avoid certain topics and certain.
Yeah, and I had the same conversation with him, Devin. When I started asking him about himself, he gets very defensive and he doesn't want to talk about himself. He wants to talk about his ideas, as shit as they are, but he wants to talk about them. But he
what kind of guns do you own?
No.
Well, actually, when I talked about how much more you pay attention to Devin than your own children, you got pretty defensive yourself. So.
Really? Well, it's funny that because just before we started the hangout, me and my wife and Devin were talking. Like, we're all friends. You do realize that, right?
I told his wife that she should upgrade to me.
She said yes.
But Josh, I'm worried about your social life, and I'm worried about the female situation you got going on up there.
Well, usually when I do get a female situation going on, I just drop all drama with you because I don't have time for that shit.
But I mean, is it like a supply and demand issue? Like you live out in the boonies and it's like frozen tundra,
no,
so there's no women out there?
I live in Edmonton. I work a lot.
You live in the outskirts. You live way outside of Edmonton.
Yeah, I've seen where Edmonton is, man. It's like thousands. It's like northwest as far as you can get.
Yeah,
he's
like a half-hour drive to downtown Edmonton.
Yeah.
Easy, if that.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
What is it, an hour? It's more like an hour then. If he's okay with a half hour, it's more like 2 hours. Josh, what I'm saying is, why don't you go to a bar tonight and try to pick up a chick?
Because it's Thursday and I work in the morning.
Okay. You don't work with any girls, correct?
No, not on my crew.
Right. So it's the pickings are slim, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
See, I worry about angry young men like Josh because they're the bane of society. I mean, these are the problem people. This is a guy with
hardworking, contributing people that work a job. Like, what do you pay taxes?
It's what's going on in your head, Josh.
Do either one of you pay taxes? I know you're unemployed.
Yeah, you do a lot.
Do you pay taxes?
Yeah,
on your Patreon shit.
Yeah, you do your welding and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
right?
I'm a contributing member to society.
Right,
do you pay taxes?
Yeah, but that's not the point. We're talking about what's going on inside your head.
So
you said you're unemployed. Are you collecting social assistance?
Yeah, stop being so defensive, Josh.
No, I'm not being defensive. I'm asking you a question.
Yes, Josh, we work.
It's 3 versus 1 here. Can I get a question in? Are you on social assistance, Anthony?
Excuse me?
So now you're defensive. Are you on social assistance?
No, I have a full-time job in a very well-paid job. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah. So you do own that GTR?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. You remember my minivan comments? Then you showed. Look at my Nissan GTR, bud.
Yeah.
Anthony, I'll tell you what's happening. He thinks this is a dick measuring contest all of a sudden because we're talking about his personal life.
Yeah, well, that's what you're down to.
It's incredible.
Josh, we're trying to help you, dude.
I have the biggest dick in this hangout, so
yes.
yeah.
So we're all fucked.
Statistically, maybe.
Show it.
Josh, what is your point about what vehicle I drive?
Hey,
You
Josh.
brought that up, shit. You
Well,
Josh.
it kind of reflects on your life a little bit.
No. Okay, let me just explain for anybody who's listening. You said that I drove a minivan, right?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, out of nowhere. And you also brought my kids into it out of nowhere, right? Correct?
What, sorry?
You brought my kids into this for no reason.
You brought my dad into this.
What?
You were just talking about my family life for the past 20 minutes.
Whoa, shut your fuck.
Because we're trying to understand your personality disorder, Josh.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand this.
Oh, douchebag. I'm talking about what happened on Twitter. Like a month ago. A month ago. Did you bring my kids into this or not?
I mentioned your relevance to your attention to AIU versus your kids, which has to be extremely skewed in one direction.
Fucking
That's a
hell,
yes.
no.
That's a yes.
Yes, that's a yes. Did you then say what vehicle I drove?
Yeah, I guess the minivan from the old
And
school
you
handlebar you had there.
you presumed it was a minivan. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what picture
Josh.
did I then send you? You fucking dick.
What?
What picture did I then send you?
Nissan GTR.
Nissan GTR, yes. Shut the fuck up, dickhead.
Which
Oh,
you
okay.
didn't even know what you were
Sorry.
driving before. What the hell are you talking about?
Calm down. Look, guys, we're trying to help. Josh,
I'm actually gonna go. I have work in the morning, so it was nice
Okay.
talking to you guys.
Yeah, nice
Yeah.
talking to you, Josh.
All right, take care, Josh.
Yeah,
All right, see ya.
Peace out.
fuck him.
That was painful to watch.
What a fucking dick. Yeah. No, yeah, well, kind of what you'd expect.
I mean, here's the thing. I was trying to help him. I mean, look, the guy is a self-admitted incompetent welder, noob, who is really functionally illiterate. I mean, he's ridiculous. He embarrasses himself on a daily basis. He has no girl in his life. He's not even trying to get women. He is angry. He is bitter. He is freezing his balls off up there. And I'm trying to like help the guy and give him some constructive criticism to make this guy happy, so he doesn't blow himself up.
Christ. Oh,
I mean, imagine Josh. Imagine Josh as a Muslim. Imagine Josh as a Pakistani guy. Ridiculous. How
Can I just
embarrassing
get
is that?
the record of that stupid conversation that Josh was trying to make a point of there?
Yeah.
The Nissan GTR is not mine. It's my co-workers. I do drive a brand new vehicle, but
Who cares?
I mean, who gives a
That's
fuck?
desperate. Dude, the guy was yelling math problems at me.
Oh, Christ, this is making zero sense.
And honestly, like, I don't know about what people in the chat think or what the public is going to think of this, but that was devastating. That conversation was like a curb stomping that I've never done before, and it happened live. If anybody watching that didn't see what just took place, and how he literally has nothing, he had no point, and like I've explained it to him over and over, but he's unwilling. He simply cannot relinquish. Because if he relinquishes that and goes, you know what, fuck it, you just explained it to me, it makes perfect sense, you're totally right, what is his point anymore? The whole reason he was here is because he called me a Nazi. If he stops calling me a Nazi and a racist, then he's just an incompetent welder.
Well, he's only ever going to be an incompetent welder.
He's always going to be incompetent. Have you seen his welding? It's terrible.
I mean, yeah.
Tyler can weld better than him. He's never welded a day in his life.
Tyler can weld it without a fucking guard on. I mean, he can do that shit, you know?
Can I see
Anyway.
the pictures?
Of what?
Pictures.
Welding?
Yeah, no, we're going to go over
Yeah.
it with a laser pointer, and his technique is terrible. Really sloppy, subpar.
Ah, Christ on a fucking bike. That was worse than what I thought. I thought he was going to come with something coherent.
He's
I really
desperate.
did. I mean, that was so pathetic. I don't know. Fuck,
I love
man.
it. He's all, you're not alpha, you're not making eye contact.
Yeah, straight away, straight out the gate, get your camera going. Shut up.
But you know what that is? That's just his insecurity right off the bat. It's like, hey everybody, my first statement is I'm insecure.
Yeah, he definitely came with a game plan that didn't work out. I mean, Tyler's still here. Fuck, I thought we'd have already fallen out with Tyler. And
Yeah,
he's still here, you know?
But the one,
I saw how stupid things were becoming, and so I decided to come back in.
All right, Tyler. So, Mr. X Fencer. All right, I'll call you out on that one. What's your opinion on that, as far as Josh goes?
is he sitting on the fence on Josh?
Well, let's find out.
Well, to me, Josh
Stick your neck
is
out, pal. Stick your neck
he's
out.
totally wrong on race, so I'm not on the fence on that.
What is he writing?
I've never seen him write on anything so far.
Yeah, the one thing I gave him credit for, I gave him credit for his reaction to me teasing him about that audition tape. He handled that.
Yeah, he did.
He handled that the way a sane person should handle that.
And like I said, that's the only honest thing he said all night. That's the only honest thing he said. He says, "Yeah, I'm a shit actor." So I mean, that takes the sting out of it. We can't take the piss out of him about that anymore.
But it's very interesting, right? Because he could have said, when I said, Josh, why did you speak in monotone? Why did you look in all these directions? He could have come up with a bullshit answer, or he could have lashed out at me and been like, yeah, well, why are you old and bald, and why are you this and that? He didn't do that. He didn't. So I give him credit, and I tried to, offer the olive branch to this guy.
Yeah, you were trying to be nice, pal, and he was just winding you up.
Yeah. All right. Well, what's next on our agenda?
Well, we don't have an agenda right now. I don't know. I mean, let's look at the chat. See anybody who wants to come in the chat right now who's got something to say, you're welcome to do that.
Yeah. If anybody in the chat wants to come in and fight me verbally.
Yes.
Make a case for it, and we'll see.
I did ban one of them, but he would have never come in anyway.
Let's give them some attention. We're too cocky. We're always talking about ourselves and our own personal shit. Let me see what Lalo's in there. Oh God.
He won't come in. I already said hello, and you just ignore me, what prick.
Lalo, God, he went Hollywood, man. He totally went Hollywood on us.
Yeah, he's gone, man. You ain't gonna be talking to him no. Like literally, it's just.
I think Lalo.
I'm gonna send him the link anyway, but.
I imagine Lalo where he lives in Chile. I imagine it's something like in the Lord of the Rings where Bilbo Baggins lived. Like I imagine like a little house.
Doors.
Yeah, round doors, and you gotta like crawl in there, and he's got like a little fire going. And he's just like, he's counting the hairs on his head. And like, at night he goes into like a bed that stretches his arms and legs because he's trying to hit the 5'9" mark.
You leave that little Chilean alone.
I love him like a little brother.
I'm going there next year for my vacation. Thank you very much. He's taking me to.
Oh, everybody's big talk. Oh, we'll visit you. We'll visit me.
Did. Hey.
Nobody's visiting anybody.
No,
you and I are gonna.
Hey.
And by the way, don't say where we're gonna stay, Anthony, because security issues in Vegas.
I already tweeted out where I'm staying.
Yeah, but we're gonna change it.
Oh, really?
No.
Security measures.
Oh.
No, I'm at the Palms. 3 nights.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't say the date.
Dude, I've already done that as well.
I know, but don't do it anymore.
Monday.
Dude, Jesus Christ.
Dude, there's 2 of us, right?
Yeah.
You're 6'3", I'm 6'1". I'm like 225. You're 200.
You're 225?
Fuck yeah, I'll kill him.
225?
I'm 6'1".
Damn.
Whatever.
Stone?
Fuck you. 225. That's not that bad. I'm 45. God.
Tyler, how heavy are you?
I'm 130.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not shitting you.
130?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I want to take you in my lap.
Lisa Minnelli in the chat wants to argue with Devin. Lisa Minnelli. You see that?
Yeah, put her on. Tyler, I want to take you in like you're a wounded hummingbird that crashed into my window and feed you with a little bottle of milk and nurture you back to health and touch your kinky black hair.
Who's Lisa Minnelli? Lisa Minnelli, you better follow me on Twitter real quick, otherwise you're fucked.
Oh, God, this is
Shut up, Lalo, you look like a bitch. I just said that. Nice.
Yeah, but saying stuff like that, I mean, it goes without saying. Why even verbalize?
That was the biggest shout out that anonymous person would have ever gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Just vocalize what they just wrote. So yeah, Lisa Minnelli, I don't know whoever you are. Is that Lalo? I can't imagine Lalo saying anything like that.
So Tyler, what's your next video?
I want to make a video against Islam.
It's
like basically, it's gonna be like I'm taking the quotations from the Quran and then make some kind of sketches to make fun of the quotations.
Lisa Minnelli is a Devin fan, so fuck.
I like it.
Yeah.
Anytime you can go after Islam is a good time. Of course, you always got to come up with a new angle because it's, a lot of stuff has been said.
Right.
Yeah, it sickens us that we have to say it again and again, but.
All right, I've got somebody who might want to come in just a second.
Okay.
He's a bit of a cunt.
I had to go off on my ex-girlfriend on Facebook. She posted something. Yeah, She's a sweet woman now. She's got a couple kids, but she posted this PC bleeding heart thing about the Syrian refugees. It just made my skin crawl, and I just absolutely exploded. But I hate Facebook. I mean, because a lot of people sit petrified in fear because they look at their timeline on Facebook, and one of their friends, like a high school friend, will post some bullshit PC regressive shit, and you have to sit on your thumbs and be like, "Oh God, I want to talk about that, but I can't."
Hey, Logic.
Hey, how's it going?
Not much.
That was a fucking disaster.
It fucking was.
Defend your fellow
time
Canadian.
you talk to that guy, I've heard all of them. It is a goddamn. Oh, it's depressing.
Is that widespread in Canada though? That's a prototype, right?
Well, apparently, fucking
Yeah,
just.
but you're not in Edmonton, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you. Oh shit.
Logic is a more competent welder than Josh.
Yeah. And I can hear his wife in the background pissing herself.
I mean, am I going crazy, Logic? Is that? I mean, what did you take from that? What is your opinion?
It was just nonsense. It was like just completely failing to understand words and analogies and sentences and.
You really had a
grammar.
reset.
What was the math problems?
That guy had. Yeah, that was incredible. But that guy's had some prompting before he got into this hangout. Because he has some friends behind the scenes and stuff, and that I'm aware of some of them.
And that's
very logical. They're very young and everything, but they're very logical.
Yeah.
They appear to be very.
Well,
I think they're very
that's
logical. And they've been
tragic
prodding him
part.
into saying this, and he came in with a game plan. That was his game plan, and each step of it failed abysmally every single time.
See, I'm trying to imagine that. Like, he's in his truck, it's snowing, he's in the middle of nowhere, he's on his way to work, he hates his job, he has no girlfriend, and he's, like, writing down notes, like a game plan, an outline of how he's going to, like, really show me tonight. And he really gave it a go. Like, that's his best effort right there.
He did, yeah. He was quite aggressive about it.
But I try to reset the arguments, and I'm the emperor of analogies, I give them all to him, and yet there's some mental, like, firewall. You just can't get through it. And I tried to understand, and then he got super defensive at the end when I brought up his dad. That seemed like a touchy spot.
Yeah, I like when he mentioned that you say, you look at a fire and you just say, oh, there's a fire, and you don't think about what you're going to do about it. And then he says, well, what are you going to do about it? You're like, I call the fire department. Meaning you call the police and you get them arrested and you get them thrown in jail. Is the analogy.
No, let's talk about why the fire started.
And then, what if the fire department is going to take hours to get there? Then what do you do? Okay, so the analogy is vigilante justice is what he's promoting. He doesn't even understand that analogy.
Well, his fire thing is kind of retarded. I mean, look, you can find out why the fire happened, and you can also deal with the fire. You can do both these things. He doesn't want to deal with both. He wants to, like, give lip service to the fire and then be like, well, what are the mitigating factors of this fire? It was, global warming. It's Dick Cheney, and it's like...
Yeah, but, like, if the fire is crime, then the fire department is the police department.
Mm-hmm. And the judicial system.
So not having the fire department come and having hours to wait before the fire department comes, but doing something about it anyway is doing vigilante justice.
And
go
you
shoot
can
the guy yourself. That's what it is.
You can strip it down even further than that. Like, the fire is the problem. The cause of the fire is the cause of the problem. Most of these regressives don't want to deal with problems. They much rather focus on non-problems. And in their mind, they've solved the problem by not talking about the problem. What problem? Who's talking about a problem? Most Muslims don't kill people. Ta-da! I just solved Islamic terrorism. I mean, I'm trying to learn from the guy. I'm trying to, like, hold him up to so that other people can not just ragdoll him for fun. And there's a lot of fun to be had on that guy. I mean, man, no wonder Matt and Trey poke fun at Canadians. I mean, damn it, you guys have a lot of material.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking pathetic.
But a lot of it's charming. A lot of it's like an innocent personality type difference, where I just think this is how this guy operates on every issue, not just the ones we're talking about.
Well, it seems like it.
Did you hear what he said about anti-Muslim, anti-Islam stuff?
Oh, I heard all of it. What specifically? Like,
I was like, are you anti the Muslims who are members of ISIS? And he's like, I'm anti the criminal Muslims. Like, what?
Yeah.
It was just so weird, like, that he was comfortable with that statement.
Yeah, like, I get that, what he's thinking in his head, I think, is saying just flat out to someone on the street, I'm anti-Muslim, is easily misconstrued. That's what he's thinking. I think. And so when you say, "Are you anti-Muslim?" he's thinking, "Well, I don't want to say that blanket statement."
Right,
but then you clarify and you say specifically what I mean is X.
Right.
And he agrees with it at that point. So then he should say yes. And with that definition, I agree with you.
But can't you feel the fear, like, pumping off of the guy? Like when I said to him, "Who has more AIDS in Africa, black people or white?" Now, I didn't specify per capita or not. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's going to be landslide black.
Yeah.
Any functional human being in today's day and age should instantly know that. And he paused and he balked on it. He freaked out.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't understand why he paused on that question, considering the fact that most people in Africa are black.
Yeah, but I mean, even if I said per capita, it's still a landslide. And he's worried about the implications. He's worried about, like, you cannot say that more black Africans have AIDS, because what does that mean? What are you saying?
Because that means that it's inherently because they're black.
Yeah. They're monkey fuckers. You know, is that what you're saying? Yeah. And it's like,
there probably are some that are monkey fuckers.
Yeah, there probably are some, but like not all. But it's like, I understand his impulse. Like, this is at its core, it's kind of a retardedly good thing he's trying to do. It's just misguided and weak, and it's not acceptable when we're trying to actually solve and address real problems.
Well, and it's gone too far. I mean, he's had this conversation with you guys for months.
I know.
So at this point, it should be clear. You know the scope of what you're talking about, and he agrees with you on that scope. He just doesn't want to say it.
Yeah, and what's beautiful is if you edited that conversation, you could see that he clearly agrees with me on the fundamental points I was making about the crime rates in the black community.
He's agreed with you since the start on that.
Yeah, and like I've showed it to him, and yet still at the end he calls me a racist.
Yeah.
He can't not do that.
Well, you're not a racist. You just say racist shit all the time.
Right, and it's like, Josh, what does that give him? What sort of box does that click for him? Like, why does it give him like a one up to call me a racist? Because the fact of the matter is, if he can't phrase it in that way, if that's not the paradigm, it's I am the good guy because I'm calling this white guy a racist, and then a bunch of noise coming from either side. Then if we remove that, now we actually have to get to the core and the facts. And I think on some level he might know that it's not going to work out in his favor.
Mm-hmm.
I think the reason why he's calling you a racist because TJ called you a racist.
Yeah. Oh, did you see him? He paused when I said, TJ and I are friends, and like the guy we talk, and like he doesn't think I'm a racist. And he's like, "Oh, yeah."
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, now if TJ does a video where he says that, which he already tweeted it out, I mean that's basically him publicly stating that. I wonder how the spill-off is going to be. I wonder what the minions, what are they? They're going to be like, let me rethink this guy. Let me actually see a video of his. Let me actually see what he said about Dylan Roof or Vesta Flanagan or anything, the riots.
So you think that like Jacqueline Glenn, also Creationist Cat, might retract their statements?
Yeah, well, Creationist Cat's a moron. He's of no significance. He doesn't have any original thoughts, and he's of no concern. Jacqueline Glenn is like, I don't even. They're both on the same level as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if you guys saw my recent video, Jacqueline Glenn ripping off Sam Harris. But, like, I mean, Jacqueline Glenn, the only reason we talk about her or know her name is because she's popular. The reason why she's popular is a mystery that nobody can solve, and nobody ever will. Hello?
Hey.
Vindicator? So, yeah, I mean, okay, I'll continue to talk. It hasn't taught me before.
We got nothing to say.
Okay, no.
We're all depressed and sad.
No, that's fine. The thing is, I'm bored with race. I mean, there's other things going on. Who cares? I'm not hell bent. The only thing that interested me was the accusations of racism towards me. That to me was just luscious and fun to dissect and expose and shame every single person that called me a racist. Because it's not just happening with me. It's happening on college campuses everywhere, every day. That's a news story every day. So-and-so is a racist. Did anybody see the coverage the Young Turks did of the thing that happened in Minneapolis?
No.
Okay, Black Lives Matter group protesting a police station, and they claim that a couple of white supremacists came in with masks and shot 5 of them.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right. Now, I mean, I could do 100 videos on that. I know that a lot of people already have done videos on that, and it is so priceless. The racism accusation, like, oh, these guys are white supremacists. They have no evidence of that. They're just white people filming a protest. And they were hanging out with an Asian, and they were wearing masks, but everybody was wearing masks because it was the dead of winter in Minneapolis. So absolutely insignificant. And yet the news and the Young Turks said, white supremacists wearing masks shot 5 people.
Well, obviously, the rumor gets started, and then, what does it matter after that? Everybody believes it already, so who cares?
Have you also heard the story about Black Lives Matter interrupting that library?
Yeah, I think so. There was marching around and yelling at people. Do you think Black Lives Matter? That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some guy asked me today on Twitter, he said, do you think BET is racist? And I was like, yeah, of course it is. Is that a trick question? That sounds rhetorical. I mean, if you're going to label a TV station after a race and explicitly have that race's content on there, how is that not racist? I mean, it's not racist in the same way that, goose-stepping neo-Nazis are going around saying we're supreme race, but it's still tribal as all fuck.
You know what would really piss me off? Is if someone made a channel called White Entertainment Television, and then they just put on the shittiest possible sitcoms, and
like The Good Life from England and old BBC stuff.
Yeah, like reality TV,
I love that, actually.
pop music videos. I don't know.
But wait a minute. Let me ask you guys a question. It's so toxic for white people to talk about white anything. Can you think of one instance or one sentence that a white person can address white anything and use the word white and it
White
not be considered? Yeah, but something social and not have it be considered racist.
Oh God!
Like we could call this the White Person Podcast, the white bald podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine how popular that would
Tyler,
be.
you're light skin.
Tyler's not invited. He's a black.
I'm 22.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's just
22.
What is that on a scale? 22 on a scale of 1 to 100?
Are you really 20? I thought you were 18, Tyler.
I'm 22.
And you still.
22 inches. Can you imagine if Tyler just goes off into porn and just gets into some hardcore career into that?
I could see that. Yeah, he's got the build for it.
Dude, Tyler, I'll cross promote that. I'll mirror it.
Well, I'm honored to probably be in porn, I guess.
Yeah. How's Maryland treating you, Tyler? How's Baltimore?
I'm not in Baltimore. I'm in Upper Marlboro.
Doxed.
So,
Never mind about that. I'm going to be in Vegas on Monday, dude. Let's talk about that.
Yeah. Well, I'm meeting these people. Logic, have you met your supporters
No.
in person?
No, none of them.
Smart.
No intent.
Oh, no.
Well, actually, hold on. I should say I have met one, but does that count anymore? Like,
do I count?
statute of limitations is almost passed or something.
Like, do I count? Because I'm one of your fans, so.
I married her and shit, so it's kind of doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, right?
Wait a minute.
I will tell you a little story real quick. Carrie Kidd, who's one of your supporters, Devon, was walking in real life at the supermarket or the market or whatever, and she came across somebody who recognized her, Abby, recognized her photograph, and said, "You're a flying monkey," in real life. And she was like, yeah, I guess, kind of thing, and it was kind of embarrassing, but they ended up getting on really well and stuff like that. And they had similar outlooks and similar ideals and whatnot. But this guy recognized her from her picture. So, suck that one up.
He's been stalking. Who remembers what a person's avatar on YouTube looks like?
Well, it's a woman, Logic. I mean,
that makes perfect sense. Then you just memorize every single one of them.
Yeah, so wait a minute. I'm noticing
the wank bang.
I'm noticing a trend here. So Canadian atheist YouTubers use their platform to get tail. That's what the Armored Skeptic did. That's what Logic did. And that's what Josh is failing to do that. But.
Why do you think I started on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I started on YouTube to get famous so that I could get pussy and married.
That's a smart move. That's a smart move.
Yeah.
I wonder if Josh gets tit pics.
Yeah, well, I think I saw one on Twitter.
Could have been Photoshop.
Wasn't there one with like a big fat dude?
Oh God, that's the Amazing Atheist. Yeah. Oh God, I love the Canadians, man. I do. I have to go there someday.
I would love to
I
go to
gotta-
Canada too.
Honestly, what are you going to see in Canada? Come on.
In my first marriage, my mother-in-law used to travel the world. She went to Turkey and all sorts of other places. And one of the places she went to was Canada. And I always remember telling me, if you're ever going to go on vacation, go anywhere other than Canada, because there's nothing to do there and it's shit.
There's fuck all to do here. I mean,
That's what she
people come
said.
here and they're like, so what are we going to do today? And I'm like, well,
shovel snow.
yeah, we can drive out to the
Boulder or
woods and
something.
back. I mean, what do you want?
Yeah, I mean,
well, there's Quebec, so there's that.
I always imagine like big snowy mountains and bears and shit like that, which is cool.
Dude,
That's what I
we're in
imagine.
Alberta here. You know, Josh and I,
What does that mean?
we're in fucking Alberta. The mountains are 3 hours away.
Right.
I mean,
So what do you do other than what
just
you do?
exist. It's Edmonton.
Oh, Christ.
He's just staring at a corner of a room, just rocking back and forth, wearing a hoodie.
I have a stock of like a dozen bouncy balls, and every time one goes under the couch, I have to get up and get a new one. That's the most exciting part of my day.
So basically, you're like a cat.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. And what's your wife doing right now, other than laughing behind your back?
Dicking around on her phone.
Fine. Your phone service up there?
Yeah. Sometimes we even have service. Like, it's like at least 20% of the time we have service.
I was amazed actually when I saw Joshua's. I get some feedback there. I was amazed when I saw Josh where he lived with that Kool-Aid video. I don't know if you've seen it there, but he lives in the dingiest little shithole you've ever seen. I'm amazed that he has internet. How do these people? Is that like normal?
Living in a dingy shithole? I don't know. I haven't seen his dingy shithole.
Watch that video he did. I mean, Christ, I know it looks like it's like he lives in an extended shoebox.
Yeah, I feel sad for him. The more I learn about him, the more sad I feel. And like the fact that he was trying to like talk
really
shit
nice to him.
about.
You were being really nice to him.
I was.
You're way nicer than me.
I know. You're dropping 4-letter words on him left and right.
Annoyed the shit out of me.
But like he was talking about the cars that he drives, and like he was trying to hold on to something, like something. Like I drive. Here's what his case is. I drive a really cool macho car in the middle of nowhere, a shit city that nobody wants to live in.
Yeah.
Like that's his case too.
I DM'd him the
I thought he drove a truck. Huh?
Yeah, well, he owns it. He owns it. I think he gave the weight of it. He gave the weight of it like a 2.5 ton.
Hey, Anthony, what car do you drive? What transmission does it have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, seriously, bro. No, seriously. I'm
seriously.
asking you. This matters to your manhood.
Then I will say I drive a 2014 Ford Fusion, and it's a 6-speed.
What's 28 times 23 minus 4?
1.3.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's 3.4. Always 3.4.
Thrower in the.
I go with 1.3. You fucking American.
It's a different.
Yeah, it's metric.
Yeah,
Yep.
you guys are a little odd up there.
We've got a midget in the chat.
Oh, you know what happens when you add brown to any concoction? Everything turns brown.
Yeah.
Welcome, Lalo.
I was having fun in the chat room. The chat room is especially when it's a lot of people. It's kind of challenging. You have to type really fast and look really fast at the other comments. It's fun.
Doofus. So we've got Lalo Gash here. Lalo Gash, he does his podcast. He does.
Are you like famous or something now?
Yeah.
Some people say he's going to be big. I don't know.
So I only heard the last 2 minutes just before Josh jumped out and got it kind of in a spat. So were you guys fighting the whole time, or was it friendly at first?
You missed it, dude. It was World War III.
Oh, God. I'll have to listen to that back when it's over.
I think it was productive, though. Like, I honestly feel very proud of my performance. Like, I'm patting myself on the back.
I was slightly disappointed that I got so emotional. It just annoyed me. I mean, Christ, we talked about this a month and a half ago, and he's still talking about the same stuff.
Yeah, but you know what high entertainment value this is? You could just put this on a DVD and sell it en masse.
Yeah, put all 3 of them on a DVD and just.
That's defeat your aggression.
I'd buy a copy. I swear I would buy.
The Regressive Wars, Part 1, 2, and 3.
No, what we should do is put them on DVD and then launch them into the universe, like into outer space, and just let the
Like that
aliens
gold
have fun
disc.
with it.
Like Voyager,
Don't
like
come
that
here.
golden disc on Voyager that has all the music.
Don't worry,
We
if
haven't
anyone's using
evolved
satellite internet, they've already got it.
Yeah, like 5 years ago.
Oh, dude, can you guys imagine like this is entertainment for aliens on other planets? They're just laughing at us, watching us talk shit on YouTube.
I got my first negative comment today on any of the hangouts I've ever done, and it was the 5-hour one that we did.
What'd they say?
Urinate as on Logic. I got into 10 minutes and you're just talking shit. Oh, you all sound like a bunch of cunts.
Yeah, welcome to the internet.
5 hours. Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Wasn't it kind of a pointless hangout, though? I mean, who cares? It's like, it's not like you're...
Excuse me,
most
Logic.
of the hangouts, you're not trying to really achieve anything.
Excuse me, Logic. None of my hangouts are pointless.
Says you, Logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus your own hangout, douchebag.
Excuse me, we do a lot of these hangouts. Stuff that gets done. People are
Yeah,
talked to.
all we're saying, they will get
You're like fucking China over here.
Points
just
are gone
producing-
over.
And honestly, what do people expect from a hangout? Like, do they really have high expectations going into a, chaotic, just random conversation
is the
between
hangout what you
strangers?
do when you have absolutely nothing else in your life? Like you're just like, oh, well, everything else is shit, so I'll go to the last thing on my list.
Well, you see, that's not the case for me because I do have a life and I have to make time for these things. Like right now, my wife is sat right next to me. Normally she'd be in bed.
You're participating, though.
It's on my channel. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you're participating. It's a little bit different than sitting there listening for 5 hours.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's boring as shit. Fuck off.
You know what I was wondering? I was wondering if Josh invited his friends to watch that.
Yes,
Like if he thought he was so confident before it started that he's like,
I
everybody watch what I'm
guarantee
about to do.
Absolutely guarantee it. That's what he would.
And then what do you think? So after he hangs up, what do you think the conversation is he has with his friends? Like,
It went really well.
I just got a message from Greener Grass. He told me that he was watching it.
and what does he think?
He told me that he's disappointed that I'm on your side.
Oh God, they're trying to pull you back to the regressive side.
Ask what Vindicator thinks. Ask Vindicator what he thinks, because he's having a hangout about Devon tomorrow.
Really?
I'll advertise that one. Oh yeah, I'll
Are you
advertise
serious
it.
about that?
I will. Yeah, I'll retweet that. I will retweet it out, and I'll join it if necessary. If I get.
But
a
he
chance.
said, he said that he didn't want to make any kind of videos about it anymore. So.
Yeah, that was
But here's
4
the
days
thing.
ago.
People conflate a lot of shit. Like, if you think I'm wrong on the issues, so be it. Argue with me, I'm going to embarrass you. If you don't like me personally, guess what? This is not high school, and we're not in the same clique, and I'm not your friend. And I'm not, and even more important, I'm not trying to be your friend. And people don't understand that. So if any of those things rub them the wrong way, ooh, that guy's right, but I just don't like how he's talking, then they're going to get into like this fiery, angry mode and like try to rage out. And
Yeah,
then,
they can't
then they'll just
understand
go
why-
rage fap.
Yeah, and people
But
like.
Devin, you're my friend, aren't you?
No.
I have a new word, quasi. It's quasi-friend. I mean, but really, anybody who's living in the southern hemisphere, the word friend is a bit strong. I mean,
Do you realize how
You know,
short
some-
people are?
you're in a-
Just for the record, do you realize how short people are in the southern hemisphere? If you're 5'8", you are considered a giant. 5'8".
well, here, I'll give you another thing.
Logic,
I'm just teasing with Lala.
Logic, how tall are you?
6'5".
6'5".
Damn!
Lala. 6 foot fucking
Wait a
5.
minute.
Imagine
Jesus.
that.
That's what. Isn't Armored Skeptic like that?
Sort of, kind
I don't know.
He's huge.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you guys are like
No,
fucking
he's not.
lumberjacks.
Dude, I've
Yeah.
seen him on video. He looks like a short guy. He looks like a short guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Compared to who?
compared to Lala.
No, but you need to have two people to compare him to. You
Yeah,
can't just
Lala-
say I saw him.
I think
Compared to
He's
shoe on head.
short. He's short compared to Lalo. Is what I'm
But
saying.
here's,
Yeah.
I think my problem is this. I've lived like in Chile, then I lived in Los Angeles, which is basically all Mexicans, and then I lived in Asia. So in my head, I'm a giant. This is what I
Yeah.
think. But it's not maybe true.
You're a tiny little man.
Yeah.
Exactly, man.
Some of the Mexicans in LA, man, they are really pygmy. I mean, it's seriously crazy.
I see him all the time, dude. No, I see him at work. They're like 4'7" or 4'11" or whatever. They're tiny. They're like the tiny, as short as the shortest woman you've ever seen. And it's amazing.
And that's when it's so funny to me when some of these regressives are like, race is a social construct. I'm like, really? Then why is this woman 4'2"? Like,
if you go to Amsterdam and all the women are 6'3".
Right. And guess what? That 4'2" woman's going to have children, and they're going to be miniature too, because of genetics, because we have differences, because we call them rates.
Well, that makes you.
And people are like, oh, yeah, well, of course.
Again. Yeah, all that shit's going to blow up soon. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's over. I mean, they used to think it was potent. I wonder what they're going to go to next. Like, what's the next word that they can try to fling out at people?
It's got to be bigot.
People don't understand what. Yeah, but people don't understand what bigotry is. Honestly, everybody needs to look it up and just understand that it just means to unfairly dislike. Now,
pretty vague. That's like YouTube community stuff.
Well, the key difference is it unfair or fair? Is it unfair or fair to dislike a death cult member?
No.
I'm going to say it's fair.
That was not a yes or no question.
It's Alex.
I mean, it's perfectly fair to hate them, so.
Well, but see, and then the word hate is a loaded word, because if I say, oh, why do you hate? Oh, you hate. It sounds like you're saying, oh, that person is the problem. The person is hateful. They're, Mothers Against Drunk Driving. That's a hate group. Why? Because they're anti-drunk drivers. They hate drunk drivers. And this is the kind of tactic they will use. Josh tried to use it tonight. Somebody brought up hate, and I was like, dude, easy with the hate shit. Don't try to paint me as the bad guy here.
Yeah.
So, well, dude, I understand. It's like when I speak, it's like watching a shooting star, and you don't know when it's going to end. So you just, when a shooting star fades off, you're looking for. Is there more? Is there an aftershock of brilliance? Nobody knows.
All right, you want someone to talk? I'll talk to you. I'll talk about some Canadian stuff. How about that?
Please talk about the leaves and maple syrup.
I'll talk about. Oh my God, there's so much snow out there. It's so icy.
Is it really? Is it a lot of snow? I love talking about weather.
Oh, fuck the ice. There you go. That's a Canadian topic. I really hope it's June soon when it stops snowing.
You can be sure in June it snows as well, though.
Okay, I'll ask a question if we're on weather.
Yeah, go ahead.
Logic, what date would it have to be for you to look outside and be pissed that it's still cold?
June 1st.
June 1st?
June?
You're waiting? You're holding your breath till June?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, some years it's still snowing a little bit in May. Yeah.
Do you ever feel like moving away from where you live? Like further south? Or even out of Canada?
No, further south in Canada is worse.
Are you able, legally to move to America if you wanted to? Or not?
No, not just like that. Not that easily, no.
Oh, okay. So, would you prefer to move further south, or are you kind of happy where you're at?
Not further south in Canada. Well, further south and west in Canada would be good, but that's the only place in Canada that's actually any good.
I guess.
So, the rest of it kind of sucks. I mean, you go south from here, you get to Calgary. Calgary's twice as shit as Edmonton is for weather.
So what goes on in Edmonton? I mean, what is what's the appeal of being there? I'm not saying there is an appeal. I'm just saying. I mean, you live there, and Josh lives there. You're probably neighbours.
Work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
That's going down too, because.
Are you a welder?
Huh?
Are you
I'm not a welder?
No. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you were, you'd be a better welder than he is.
I'd be a great welder. Are you kidding me?
How hard could it be?
Yeah. He was getting into it on Twitter this week about what's the best kind of welding. Arc welding, MIG or TIG, and you realise how boring you're being, Josh? He's got nothing to say, absolutely zero to say for himself. Christ, Devin, are we ever going to get him on this thing again, ever? I think we should.
Well, just spitball, for what reason?
Just for the
What
laughs.
does he have to offer?
Nothing.
Yeah, for the laughs. Yeah. I mean, honestly,
that's the only reason why I got him on
about
today.
Dude, I would do 3 hours. 3 hours about his modeling career. Easily, I could cover that. We didn't even talk about it because I tried to call off the dogs.
You have to go.
What is this about this modeling thing? I mean, I'd heard about the acting audition tape, but what about the modeling?
Well, somebody sends me a link, and it's to. Hold on, who's giving me background? It is to his profile on some wannabe modeling site in Canada, And it's like he's trying everything. He wants to be an actor, a model. I think he was a writer too. He said. He's
Oh my
trying
god, that
anything.
didn't work out well.
Yeah, and he's still trying to do it. I mean, a YouTube channel is a performance. He's still acting, kind of. And he does his little hacky sketches and stuff. But his modeling thing had a profile, and it's saying chest size, and it's like he put down large bust. Large bust. So like, I mean, it's just you're looking at this guy's mug, and he's some Polish immigrant, and he's lost in the universe. And he's buying guns, and he's calling people racist. I mean, this guy's totally out of control.
He's Polish? I thought he was German.
No, he's
not German.
I'm kidding you, dude.
Yeah.
Good save. No, yeah, that's an interesting point, Paul, because he is really, he's just a regular guy, isn't he? And you were being really nice to him.
Well, honestly, like, we joke about the internet and how we get these people
but we were way more horrible to him online, and like generally.
Yeah.
But then when you get people face to face, it's like, well, let's just actually hear what you have to say. And
I know. I feel bad for the guy. The guy's like tripping over his words. He's mispronouncing shit. He's pronouncing shit as a Canadian, which is already embarrassing enough. I mean, so I'm trying to like offer peace to him, but damn it, he is very insulting, and he did try to smear me and my character. And
I did keep that in mind when I was talking to him, because it's not like there's anybody who's listening to this. It's not the first time I've spoken to this guy, and it's not the first time Devin's spoken to him either.
Well, here's the other thing.
He's been an absolute prick to both of us. He's been a shit to me.
I know.
He's been like personally abusive and stuff like that. So
I am learning as I go along. I don't know many Canadians. Like, my sister married one. I've met many. I've dated a couple, but like, I'm not thoroughly immersed in Canadian culture and Canadian people. So as I meet them, now I'm getting there.
No, you are. Canadian culture is basically American TV.
Josh says he doesn't watch American news.
That's true. That's fucking true. Oh my god.
Okay, but like, there's a different temperament, and so like, sometimes I wonder what it is between me and Josh. I think it might just be any guy from LA from Generation X with any millennial from Edmonton. Like I just think we're just playing our roles. That we're always going to have beef. There's always going to be tension between those two types. You see what I'm saying? Like, if Josh grew up in the 80s with me in Los Angeles, we would definitely not be having that argument.
No.
And maybe if I was in some shithole, like rage fapping every night in some ice, frozen landscape, maybe I would be like, hey, world, let's get along and stop talking about crime and shit. Talk about mental health. What a retarded angle that was.
Yeah, I really don't understand what his issue is with what you're saying when he turns around and says the same thing about the Indians.
Yeah, did you see him talk about the Indians? Oh man,
I've seen him do it more than once on those hangouts.
Yeah.
He'll talk about them the same way that you talk about. It's like, yeah, well, there's higher crime rates and there's this and that, and the only thing he seems to take issue with.
My conversation with like him about the Native Americans are actually not the first time he talked about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
What?
Well, in private, he's probably talking about it all the time. After a couple drinks, he's probably going off.
No, but I mean, in the first hangout with Anthony, he mentioned them, or
it wasn't one that
Huh.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. I could hear what Susan was saying there. Yeah, he mentioned something about he didn't approve of the Aboriginal Canadians.
He said something crazy. I was like, so what are your thoughts on the Aboriginal Native American Canadians? Are they just good people and just contributing and a positive influence? And he was like, some of them are, yeah.
I mean, the whole telling part of it was when you start asking anything about who Josh is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, everybody knows what my name is. Everybody knows that I've got 2 kids. Everybody knows where I live. I've got nothing to hide. But you ask anything about Josh whatsoever, and he just shrinks within himself. He can't answer those questions, and he looks so uncomfortable. And that says everything about the guy, and it doesn't make me feel any better about it. It makes me think, well, he's got something going on that, I'm not going to speculate here, but it makes me think that I don't want to pursue that course of questioning, because there's something going on there, and it just seems a bit off.
I just think he lives an isolated life.
Well, you asked him about his dad. Well, you asked him about his dad and stuff like that, and the more you asked him about it, he was withdrawing and withdrawing and withdrawing.
Yeah.
And you could just see by the end of it, and I say by the end of it, by the end of that particular line of questioning,
Okay, I know. I understand that. I think he's a total shit. But in his defense, he is coming into the lion's den. It's everybody against him, and there's hundreds of people watching. They're pretty much, well, not all in favor. Not all are in favor of me, but most of them are. And he's going on record. So even for as stupid and as time wasting as that conversation was, you still have to give him credit for trying and for going online and going.
He's got more balls than most people.
Yeah.
He's stubborn. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he is. He's a stubborn man.
I had to respect him, basically. He had a beard, so I had to respect him. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Totally. The tattoo, the beard, everything. I mean...
I bet he would last at least a day on the oil patch.
Yeah.
A day and a half, probably.
Yeah.
No, but he knows it.
Like maybe even 2.
Yeah.
I'm not a competent welder yet. The guy's like serving... He's
giving like self-depreciating humor and he doesn't even realize it. Yeah. Like he's being self-deprecating and he doesn't realize he's being self-deprecating. It's like, dude, get a sense of humor.
I remember asking him some basic, obvious question like, "Are you anti-ISIS?" And he took like 10 seconds to respond. He's like, "I'm anti some of the criminals."
I don't want to.
Yeah, he doesn't want working. I mean,
exactly. I'm not up to date. I gotta go weld. I gotta go pretend to weld.
Yeah, punch my head and fucking hell. I mean, that's the first time I've spoken to him since that talk I had with him. Maybe I should do more of them.
Oh, you should.
Maybe I should.
What, you want to have another talk with him?
I wouldn't mind it, I guess, depending on the subject. If he's going about stats and stuff, I guess I'd have to read up on it. Because he's really trying to make a point, and... I mean, yeah, we did kind of dogpile him a little bit, but...
I thought it was funny
but I don't think I give him a fair platform. When he said shut up, we all shut up.
I like that he didn't have an answer to name a person that doesn't have mental illness. Like in his world, everybody's mentally ill.
Everybody's mentally ill. Everybody. Which actually is probably true to a degree. I mean, it's all on a spectrum, isn't it?
We're all on the spectrum.
Yeah.
You don't think Lalo's fucked up in the head?
Yeah.
That guy.
Sun all day.
Yeah.
If you wanted to hang out with Lalo, hang out with him when he had like 5 followers on Twitter. That was the real nice guy. Now he's got like thousands of followers, and he's just like, "Who are you again? I have no time."
Yeah.
He's like, "Hold on, I'm counting my retweets from the day."
Yeah, I have to book him. I have to book him in advance these days.
You know what he does?
I have to book him. He wasn't asking me. Now I'll have to ask him.
I'll reveal something in private that Lalo said to me in confidence.
What?
I think he won't mind. I don't think he'll mind. At the end of every day, at the end of every day, at the end of every day.
I don't know what he's gonna say, but it's so funny.
Alright, here it is. He's gonna die. I think I just killed Lalo. Okay, at the end of every day, he counts up the number of likes and favorites and retweets that all of his tweets had, and then he uses that as the number of times he strokes his cock in a rage fap. So if it's a good day, he gets multiple strokes. So like it's a full-on session.
The build-up there was better than the joke. You just laugh.
And by the way,
wow, I've never heard you do that. That's awesome.
And by the way, a full stroke is up and back. So you start at the balls, go up, and then back. That's one stroke.
Oh, we know. We can do this. I just want to hear him laughing.
But you know what's funny? That tells you that this guy's revealed shit to me in private he does not want released.
Oh my god! I'm gonna piss myself.
Yeah, for the record, I want this section of the hangout framing.
Dude, Lalo is the only Palestinian you can make fun of and not like risk injury. That's awesome. It's gonna be okay.
Oh my god, that wasn't that even funny. I don't know why I just couldn't stop laughing.
Because you're in the stress, Lala. We understand.
You've had a stressful day going up against Jank.
Yes. Tweeting.
Defending, white knighting Sam Harris.
Yes.
We all have to do it. We all must.
Yeah. Oh my god, his last video was so sad.
The nuclear one?
Yeah, the nuclear.
Nuclear.
What was this about? I don't keep up with those people.
You live in Canada, dude. I mean,
It's the same smear campaign saying Sam Harris theoretically kind of wants to first strike the Muslim world. I can't even.
So it's just repeating the shit from like years ago, basically.
Yeah, and Sam explained this to him in person, and I made videos on it, and Lala made videos on it, and it's just. And Dave
you saw the full version, right? That we got sent of that clip.
I haven't watched it all yet. No.
No.
I saw the outtake. That was awesome.
He cut out a part where he compares what Sam Harris says, like, well, this is a thought experiment, and maybe this could happen, and then he shows two different clips of Donald Trump saying, well, maybe this could happen. And so because these two guys have said maybe something could happen, he says, oh, you see, they are both bigots.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I mean, just from using the word maybe, both of them, like, this could happen, he says, see, he's like Donald Trump.
Yeah, you know who else said maybe? Martin Luther King Jr. said maybe one day we can have equality. So he kind of is a bigot too, a little bit, wants to meet the Muslims. Yeah, it's guilt by association, and it's a terrible tactic, but it's also what the regressives do. They try to lump in as many talking points and hit all the agenda points into one statement. So it's fuck white people, and it's fuck conservatives, and it's fuck the Jews, and it's protect the Muslims, and it's muddy the water.
I mean, but it also goes to show you how much, like, Cenk Uygur knows about politics. I mean, this is a guy who talks about politics all day, every day, for many hours, and he's not aware that there is an endless amount of literature out there about nuclear war game theory. He just doesn't know it. Like he thinks that one page of Sam Harris about nuclear war games
one paragraph
is like it's a paragraph, right? And it's like he thinks that's it. He thinks in the last 10 years that's all that's been written about nuclear
but
game
also,
theory.
Lalo, not to mention, let's not forget, Sam is completely right about what he said about that. I mean, it's not. They just are uncomfortable with anybody talking about war or nuclear war. That's just for them. They're like, oh, that's not pacifistic. That's not progressive.
I don't know if you caught on to it, but the problem with his analogies that he said in both videos separately is that Sam Harris, his hypothetical is that if an Islamic State got nuclear warheads and they had nuclear warheads and they said we may attack the United States. So what is the United States supposed to do in that situation? But he makes analogies saying, what if some like sleeper cell terrorists had a bomb in Florida or Tel Aviv and things like that? But he's not comparing the equal situations. One is like terrorist groups inside a country. The correct comparison would be if Israel threatened to destroy the United States with nuclear weapons. Not that if a terrorist group had nuclear weapons in Tel Aviv, because then the country is not responsible. The country is not threatening the United States. The comparison was completely ludicrous.
It's totally.
But
stupid.
but he doesn't know what he's talking about. That just goes to show you, it's like he has no idea.
And he kept saying, Sam thinks maybe there's a situation where we should strike first. And there is maybe, obviously. We live in reality. That's what modern military warfare is. But he then goes into this emotional diatribe of, do you realize what that would mean? That would mean millions of people and children and aunts and uncles, and that's just so much, millions. We can never have that happen. And that's the whole point, is if they strike us, if you're not willing to accept that that's a possibility, especially from a death cult member who wants to die, like it's totally irresponsible. And that's why pussies like him sit on the sideline and are offensive linemen. That's why they're not presidents. That's why we cannot have Bernie Sanders as president.
Well, he doesn't even understand that, especially since the Cold War, and especially Kennedy, he had rooms with dozens of people, strategists, just sitting there thinking of every different outcome possible that could happen in a nuclear strike with another country. I mean, remember the movie War Games?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody knows that movie, and it's literally a computer that would. Remember the movie? What it was about? It was like about this computer just plays war games all day in every kind of situation. And do you think they don't do that with like Iran? What if Iran gets nuclear weapons? They have people just sitting there all fucking day thinking, okay, well in this situation we do this, in this situation we do that. Sam Harris wrote a paragraph. So is he seeing all these people sitting in these rooms just thinking about these situations? They're all bigots.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, it's insane. It's the most incredible thing I've ever heard.
Can you imagine if the American leaders, they hear, oh shit, they're about to launch a nuke at the U.S. Okay,
now let's think about it.
Let's sit down and have a debate about what we do here.
Think about it now. They're launching the missiles right away.
I'm sorry. Can Devin, Lalo, and Logic tweet out what I just, or retweeted what I just tweeted?
Let's see.
If you want to get any viewers to this, guys. You know, to your 1,000 people.
Is this something we want people to see?
Well, not you, Lalo. Nobody wants to see you talking. I'm just saying that. Okay, carry on. I'm just saying that.
Twitter will finish refreshing one of these days.
I'm just saying.
No, I mean fucking Twitter.
Yeah, I mean.
Shit.
But the regressives, you guys, they're not willing to address the reality of modern warfare. You know, everything they say on foreign policy and any military action at all, and childish. It's just doesn't pass the test. It's not good enough. Like, they would be laughed out of every military meeting ever in existence. It's just they're not. It's just get your hippy dippy real world. They're psychotic.
Breaking it out
to start a war.
Yeah.
That's one terrorist group to start a war. Do you think France wants to be bombing people?
You're breaking it out a little bit. Sorry. I don't think it was just me. Was that just me?
No, it was also breaking.
Yeah, he was breaking it out.
Yeah.
You're breaking up a little bit. Yeah, but go ahead with your imagine.
Your racism must be destroying the internet.
Yeah.
Wants to be in a war?
What?
What happened?
I don't know. Devin, are you still there?
My internet is racist. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Hello?
A little bit of luck. Yes, we can hear you. Carry on with your shooting star analogy. Right.
Okay, continue. Pick it up. I mean, does anybody else see how backward they are? Like, what possible contribution does a regressive have to anything regarding the military? What have they ever said that's been useful?
They could start a hugs force.
Yeah. Let's just. Like, you see, yeah, Christ. I mean, these are the people that have never been in. I'm not saying I've ever been in conflict, but I'm used to conflict in real life. And it's anytime I engage with anybody online, it's always somebody who doesn't like conflict, and that's the problem, I think, especially with these millennials that.
And they don't know conflict.
Yeah, and they don't want it. They don't want to know.
Yeah,
it's like they'll do anything to avoid conflict.
So if John Kerry goes to Vietnam, sees the horrors of that war, comes back and says, I think we should avoid these wars and these foreign entanglements, I'm going to listen to him because he knows what he's talking about. Cenk Uygur doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, and wars in general are messy. And regressive, obviously. And the left will forget that. And war, once any nation goes into war, a particular nation is going to do things that could be and always will be condemned. But these things happen. Yeah. Because you're in a war situation, and that's basically what we're getting into right now. As far as ISIS and
this is why
kind of shit. Yeah. There will be collateral damage, and there will be all the rest of it. I mean, fuck.
Can you guys hear me? Am I still?
I can hear you.
You're audible.
Okay.
People are tweeting at me that I'm like they're glad I'm not dead after that laugh I had.
Yeah, you sounded like you were running out of air there for a while.
This is why. I know. That was a totally different side of the man.
Yeah, I've never heard that. Even in private.
Lalo, did you have a good Thanksgiving?
I did, yeah. My mom did a little Thanksgiving, and she even got a little sad because she used to live in the U.S. So she kind of misses it.
I've seen Lalo's mom. She looked lovely.
Yeah, my mom is really tiny.
Available?
No. But my mom is really small. She's like to my shoulder, so if you think I'm small.
That's adorable.
But she looks very nice. Yeah. Anyway, where were we? Never mind about you, Lalo. It's not all about you.
Well, we're talking about the military. First of all, Lalo dated himself when he said he referenced War Games, the movie. That was like 1982.
I love that movie.
Do you remember the computers in that? The computer graphics in that? I mean, it was like the first movie
they were
ever
awesome.
feature a computer.
That was like MS DOS, you know, like Norton Commander. Do you remember Norton Commander?
That was the first computer I ever used.
That was like an operating system before Windows. You had to like scroll through your documents.
This job, like, we'll have a clue, pal. We'll have a job. You'll be out in the field playing soccer or whatever.
Here, I'll date myself. I was playing Atari and ColecoVision.
No, I played the Atari 2600.
Really?
Yeah, the one with the.
I mean, if anybody knows what ColecoVision is,
I
know
do.
what ColecoVision is.
I do.
Do you?
Yep.
Did you play it?
No, I haven't played it yet.
Well,
You're not
you're never
missing
going to
anything,
play it because it's long since dead.
It's fucking horrible. If you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, you're never going to play fucking Coleco.
I have played.
Most of them.
I do own the Atari 2600 and the NES and the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, play Pac-Man on the
Most-
Atari 2600.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Most of my
You could
childhood
buy,
was spent. Most of my childhood was spent blowing into game cartridges of Nintendo, trying to make them work, and they
Yeah.
did not work.
So Dave Rubin, I heard, is more of a Sega fan more than Super Nintendo. What are you, Devin?
Well, Sega had some pretty cool shit, but no, God. See, that's the thing. I joke about gamers, but I'm just as much of a gamer dork as anybody else. I just don't have the time to invest into it now.
I asked you that last night. If you play video games, you went, nah, man, I just don't get time.
Well,
and I'm the same.
people are
Like,
trying
I have
to
an
get me
Xbox
into it.
One. I have an Xbox. If anyone wants to hit me up on Xbox One, I'm Texas banned.
No, but
This one.
here's the
Send me a
thing.
friend request.
Like is trying to get me on Steam, and if I get on that Steam, and if I can get that Star Wars game, I can tell you that.
The Star Wars
And I'm
Battlefront
not
thing.
ashamed. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of that. I will play it.
Oh, I would. But I think you can get it on Xbox and stuff. You'd have to be on. You'd have to buy a
So-
gaming PC and all that shit.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start playing video games. I'm going to grow a beard. I'm going to move to Swindon, and I'm going to be the next Sargon. I'm going to start making anti-feminist videos on YouTube.
Have you seen Sargon's house? It looks like a piece of crap, though. It's like he lives in some ex-council house.
Well,
looking thing.
nothing's
Now
worse than
that-
Steve
now that I've
Jobs.
got- I know, but I have. Well, yeah, I have a 3-bedroom detached house. I live in America.
Let me change it. Nothing is worse than Steve Shives with his partner in frame and him is a nightmare. Like, I could not get over that.
You broke up a little bit, pal.
Yeah, he broke up.
Sorry. My bad.
No, I think you were slagging off
Yeah,
Steve
it's not your
Shives.
fault.
There's nothing worse than being Steve Shives, other than
Oh, Steve. Yeah, there's nothing worse than being Steve Shives, seeing his wife in the frame, so visually making eye contact with his wife's neck, and listening to him speak in French.
Viva la France.
Vive la liberté.
Yeah, fuck you, you prick.
That's
Where
the
does he
worst.
live? Where does Steve Shives live?
Just
Lodges.
like
Hagerstown, somewhere.
Hagerstown, that was it. Somebody Google Hagerstown, tell me where that is. Put it in the chat.
Maryland? I think it's in Maryland.
No, let's send out a hitman right now.
honestly, you know what it is?
Yeah,
for me?
that's in Maryland.
I'm at the point.
So, okay. So it's
I'm at the
Tyler.
point, you guys, with when you have ISIS, you've got radical jihadists, you've got hipsters, you got these Canadian welders. I'm at the point where if I see a beard, I'm triggered, and already the benefit of the doubt is against you. Like, I'm already not into you that much. Fuck beards.
Wait, you're into guys without beards?
That's one way of phrasing it. No, I'm not into That's
Oh,
one way.
Devin, your internet's getting shit, dude. Get back to
Sorry.
Vegas ASAP.
All right. Well, maybe I'll bow out and let you guys talk about me behind my back.
Nah.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounded like Lalo. Was that Lalo?
No, that wasn't me.
Okay. Well, it's
No, we can call it a day.
okay.
Well, no, it's coming up to.
Did everybody have a nice Thanksgiving?
I
I
made.
had a nice Thanksgiving in October.
What? October?
It's Canada.
Why is October?
Canadian
They have to
Thanksgiving doesn't
celebrate earlier,
count.
because otherwise they're snowed in when they celebrate.
Yeah, we have to do it before the snow hits.
Oh.
Although it's usually snowy in October too, but not this year.
But does Canada have the same Thanksgiving as America?
No,
So why are you giving thanks?
I don't know, to eat a turkey.
No, there must be a reason.
I don't know. Maybe
Canadians.
maybe get some
So you celebrate a day you don't know why you celebrate it. You just kind of do it.
I don't really care. I mean, it's an excuse to eat some turkey and stuffing and.
Put your wife on the
There is
line.
a version of Thanksgiving even in Europe all over the place. I mean, it's not necessarily the American version of Thanksgiving, but the Thanksgiving celebration itself is quite spread. I mean, there is something like in northern Italy, they have the Thanksgiving market or some stuff.
Yeah, but in England, we don't have Thanksgiving in November. Nothing happens in November in England, other than it gets a lot darker really quickly and really cold. And that's it. That's all that happens in November, and you just kind of get ready for Christmas. So you're telling me that in Canada, you celebrate a day, and you don't know why you celebrate it?
I don't know why we celebrate it. I don't really care. It's a day off. They give you. Actually, I think they give you 2 days off.
Yeah.
So
2 days.
there you go. There's the reason.
And you don't know why.
Why do I give a shit? I get a day off.
I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, I get why you don't care, because I would be glad of 2 days off work as well.
I mean, it's like all these other goddamn days, like Victoria Day and fucking Family Day. I don't care.
Yeah, but you don't get a day off for it. That's the
For what?
thing.
Wow, how did this transform into a fight about about Thanksgiving in Canada? Jesus.
Fuck your American Thanksgiving. Reasons.
I'm English. I don't even have a dog in the fight. That's why I'm interested. That's the only reason why. If I was American, I'd probably understand it.
Yeah, you'd be. I mean, isn't Thanksgiving like a big deal in the U.S.? I kind of get the impression that people give a shit.
It is.
I mean, for us, it's always been like, yeah, well, we're supposed to buy a turkey now, right? Yeah, I guess, whatever.
Well, I did a pot roast with some roast potatoes. I did Yorkshire puddings today. If anybody's English listening will know exactly what I mean. So I made some Yorkshire puddings with some beef and roasted carrots and parsnips and shit like that. And I cooked it all, so not just first, I know. And it was alright, and even the kids ate it.
People?
Oh yeah, some guy tweeted, I don't know if you guys saw it before he deleted it, but Atheist World on Twitter, he tweeted out a picture of the Europeans eating turkey with the Indians, with the American natives, and it said, the irony of refusing to allow refugees/migrants while you celebrate a day about you being refugees/migrants, something like that. And I thought, what happened with those European refugees/migrants after that turkey dinner?
You see a lot worse shit on Facebook.
Yeah, exactly. That's unbelievable.
Facebook is terrible. Facebook is incredible. You see the dumbest shit on there.
Wait a minute. So logic, your point is that the Native Americans should have been against the refugees.
Yeah, because they got destroyed.
Yeah, learn from history, people.
No, I mean, like, you know, the point, it doesn't even matter what the current events are. It's like the picture makes no goddamn sense. It's like arguing against refugees at best.
Right. So stupid, and they're all proud of themselves.
Yeah.
I've never seen like anti-regressives like on Facebook pages. It seems like it's almost entirely regressive on Facebook.
If you follow any, even from my point of view, and I live in like, I wouldn't say small town West Texas because it's like 100,000 people, but it's not a big city or anything like that. But the people that I associate, shut up, Devin, I can hear you mimicking me. You stop. It's like you're going to make a soundboard out of me.
All I'm saying, there's the T in city.
Yeah, I know there is. I'm not saying it right now.
He says city.
Making me look so fun.
I say C.
Say.
Yeah, city is S-E-A in his mind.
Say.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. Say.
What were we talking about? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Do your kids have an accent like you do?
My son talks like Mum, like Rebecca. And my daughter says certain words like me.
Do your kids ever make fun of the way you talk?
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Actually, strangely enough. No, this morning it was more like a learning thing because my wife Rebecca, she said, so what words out of the alphabet does your daddy say differently to what to how you do? And they had to pick the two letters, and the two letters were T and Z, which I say Z. I'm getting some terrible feedback. Who's the one with the shit audio? You, Devin?
Is it any better?
Why?
Yes, a little bit. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, but he knows. He knows I talk differently, but I don't know. He just talks however he wants. But no, he sounds more like my mom. But he sounds more like Rebecca. But my daughter sounds more like me.
Me daddy is a bit retarded.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, because I'm fucking sad. You fucking soft savage shit.
You what, mate? You fucking what?
Fucking sort of me.
All right, well, you guys, I thank you all for coming. I wish you a happy Easter. That's how edgy I am. And I'll talk to you all later.
All right, take care.
On Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Vindicator's a faggot. Bye-bye.
That's a fair point. All right,
Is there really going to be a part 2?
To what?
Vindicator.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh my God! Thank you,
know,
God.
like
I watched that
Lana.
Vindicator. I watched that Vindicator hangout like 5 times. It's so entertaining, Jesus.
I kind of want to do. Yeah, I kind of want to do a video about it just for the laugh.
That guy's like so obsessed.
Did you
Yeah,
see?
what is it with this whole little industry on YouTube of people just talking about one particular YouTuber? Like, not even really addressing the points, just like, I don't like this guy, he's shit.
Yeah,
as a person.
I had to listen to that other one. Yeah, I had to listen to it all again because just to get the overall point of it, and it was just because they don't like him.
Yeah, but that's all over the place. I don't really understand it. I mean, I get that we're sort of in the, we go around and contradict each other, and someone says one thing, and you come along and say, no, that's stupid because this and this and this. That I get.
Yeah.
But just
completely.
basically, no, I don't like that guy, and I'm going to talk about it for 6 hours. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what I'm going to do one of these days? I'm going to be at a gathering or a party, and I am going to explain the whole drama with Devin and all the characters and all the fights in Spanish to my Spanish speaking, and I'm going to make them try to understand the whole drama behind this and see if they're interested.
It's like that. You can literally do it with puppets. You can make puppets of each individual character and do it in Spanish. It would be amazing.
And I'm going to try to imitate them, imitate Vindicator and Wyatt and everyone. And Devin, but this is all in Spanish to people who have no idea who any of these people are. It'll be amazing. Some people in Chile are gonna know the whole story without ever going online.
Yeah, it would be so surreal to do that. You should do it.
It would.
Do it in a puppet theater. You could.
Well, I'm gonna act it out.
That's something Logic should do with Susan.
And I'm gonna say all in Spanish. It's I'm gonna be like Devin and la gente negra tiene que parar de hacer crimen.
I don't know what that means, but it's anyway.
That's bad Spanish, by the way. I'm that's not bad. Devin Spanish. Black people need to stop committing crimes. What is the other one? What is the other one?
Black people are insanely more racist than any other race of people.
La gente negra es infinitamente más racista, más criminal que cualquier otra persona en todo los Estados Unidos.
You know when you said that took me back to waiting for a taxi back in England, watching some shitty TV channel at 4 a.m. If that makes sense.
Vindicator, yo no soy racista. Sí, Devin, eres racista. This is like if this whole thing was like a Colombian telenovela. This is what it would sound like.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, it's being translated into the wrong country.
Could you imagine if there's a whole telenovela in Brazil or Colombia based on this story? That would be so amazing.
Somebody should do that. I should do that.
Oh, and the main guy is called El Canguro, which means the kangaroo.
There you go. Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Oh my god.
This is turned into me and you talking again, isn't it, really? Like we do on a regular basis. So. If anybody for the record, by the way, I talk to Lala all the time.
Yeah, so you talk a lot.
At least 2 or 3 times a week, so we're like friends.
Yes.
So we are friends, in fact.
Yeah, I love Anthony. When I see him, I'm gonna kiss his bald head.
Hell yeah.
Anthony, are you just saying that because you want people to think that you have some brown friends?
Well, good point. But not really. No, I've got no.
Some of my best friends are Chilean.
Exactly. I've never known a Chilean. I've never even considered traveling to South America for a vacation because that's where Argentina is.
For some reason, I always just forget that South America exists.
It is easy to forget.
Yeah, it's just down there, kind of being innocuous,
You know why?
not really doing anything.
Logic,
something.
No,
that's because like
I can tell logic why, right? Because if you think about South America, the first thing you think about is probably Mexico, and if you think any further south than that, you think Colombia.
I do not think of Mexico when I think of South America.
Really?
No, that's Central America. That's like still in North America.
You're talking as you go in further southern, is what I'm saying.
I mean, how often do you hear news like the current events in Chile, current events in Peru?
Well, Chile,
current
some of
events
those miners,
in
right?
Huh?
Those miners. That was the last news I heard.
Yeah, that was the last thing that people cared about that came from Chile.
Yeah, most news comes from Mexico.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, like, let me tell you something. This is why you don't hear a lot of shit from South America. Even though it's like there's a lot of poverty still in South America, just like the Middle East, and there was a lot of American intervention, just like the Middle East. Latinos, they're chill because they fuck. They have a lot of sex. They drink. They chill the fuck out. So you don't hear anything. You don't hear about suicide bombers. You don't hear about people cutting people's heads off because we're chill and relaxed, drinking mojitos, getting drunk, having sex, and not getting anybody's business.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why you don't
colonial and shit.
Yeah, that's why you don't hear about us. Like we don't. Like how many of the Latinos do you even see like in the atheist community?
Not many.
Like there's me and like one other.
Hell, I don't even know any black atheists too.
There are a few. They're like unicorns. They're like special. It's like a double rainbow. Do you guys remember the double rainbow guy?
Still loud.
Double rainbow all the way.
You even drinking?
Across the sky.
I actually was drinking. I don't drink often because I always have to drive. But today it was like Thanksgiving. I got to drink.
I can tell. Well, I can do another half an hour on the chat. There we go. So, or another half an hour in this hangout. So if anybody wants to join, then I guess tell.
Yeah, dear God, save us from ourselves.
No, not really, because we're always getting along. It's not like the first time we.
Sorry, I'm too cynical. I kind of,
Just put your wife on the line. She's always good to know.
Okay, you talk.
Me. Okay. Now I can get the mic.
Go on, talk.
Yeah, can I have my seat too, or am I standing? Thanks.
Lisa Minnelli really wants to come at the chat, but she also just joined Twitter just to troll me to say that she's going to destroy Devon, and then decided she wasn't going to.
No, don't let her on. She's been like too bitchy about getting on.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. So, go away, Lisa. Sorry, you're not going to get on. If anybody does want to get on and talk to Logic or Logic's wife or Lala or myself or even Tyler.
I'm always Logic's wife.
Yeah, just let's talk about that. Logic's
Hey, wait. Somebody in the chat just wrote, Mexico is not in Central America. Jesus Christ.
Or in North America. No, that's Jesus Christ. I mean, looking at the chat for content is probably not a good idea. That's never going to go well.
Oh, man.
So, Logic, what's your next video coming up?
I don't have one.
Do you? Oh, okay.
I guess I'm done. I guess I ran out of topics.
Okay, turn your internet off. Good night.
Yep, that's it. That's it
Bye.
for me.
Do you feel like sort of branching out into a different sort of area?
Well, I have.
Yeah, I know you have a little bit. You dipped your toe in a little.
Yeah,
I mean, that was.
Shut up, I can't hear. Hold on. There we go. What's up?
I'm sorry, Susan. I was just saying, as far as where your channel's going, where you think your channel might go.
Whoever said anything stupid, that's funny.
Well, I know you sort of stopped doing because I liked it when it was just you, like, it was actually you in the costume and stuff, as opposed to just a static gimmick.
No, yeah, I've just been lazy, but that's because these are little bullshit videos. I come up with it over the course of like one day, and I'm just like,
You have to imagine it like that.
I come home in the evening, and I'm like, okay, well, I kind of have something here. Maybe I'll just make a video.
It's rather like slams the door open, comes in. Okay, I'm filming today.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, so he's like, like I'm, yeah, but okay, but you're not like, but you're not really like, well, I might just make it. Like, I presume there's some passion behind it. Obviously, there's some passion behind it. Yeah. Like, well, like Susan's saying that, she's saying, you know, like he slams the door and like we're filming today. I imagine that's how you are.
Yeah,
more so
yes.
than you just sort of being all like laid back and going, yeah.
Yeah, mostly I sit around and I go, whatever, and then I go, yeah, I gotta make a freaking video today.
Hey, can I interrupt real quick? Somebody wanted to do the not all thing, but in Spanish.
Go ahead.
Okay. No todos. No todos.
Okay, there you go. Soundbite right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, make a soundboard.
Yep.
I know people that will do that. CC Liquid Demon. If he's listening.
You should get Boris to say it all in Spanish.
He has trouble speaking it in English.
Yeah, but that's why it's fun.
Boris is awesome, but he's a different time zone. He's a Frenchie. But we're doing another hangout on Monday, by the way. When I get to Vegas on Monday, we're going to do it at about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Jesus, Devin's been in Vegas for fucking ages, hey?
No, he's in LA right now.
Oh, he's in LA?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got family in LA, and then he's traveling.
I mean, I'm assuming he's coming back because you're probably meeting him there, right?
Yeah, I'm meeting him in Vegas.
Yeah, so I mean, that's a lot.
He's coming back on. Let me think. He's coming back on Sunday.
Huh.
And I think he's flying. He was going to get a bus, but he doesn't want to get the bus because it takes too long. But he doesn't like flying, bless him. So.
Yeah,
the
buses are miserable though.
I've never done a long bus trip. If I was going to do a long journey, I would drive it. I would drive in my own car.
I did like a 7-hour bus trip once, and it was not really fun.
Yeah, but you don't even fit into a bus properly.
No, I don't.
5, man. I mean, no. They're made for like 5'10" people.
But planes are too. I mean.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. But I mean, you're just going to get there a lot quicker, and that's the thing. And I hear the whole security shit and going through all that crap, and I'd much prefer to just sit in my car and drive there.
After sitting,
I'm driving there, but it's just it would take too long.
After sitting in the bus station, I'm quite happy with the security shit because you get in there and there isn't, piss on the seats and a bunch of heroin addicts.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's a good transit system, I've lived in cities where there's a really good sort of public transportation system.
Public transit in the city is one thing. I'm talking about the long haul buses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never.
Like Greyhound.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to sit next to somebody or around a group of people who I didn't know for an extended period of time. Unless I'm absolutely.
Korea had the best subway system of any city I've ever been in. It was just amazing and cheap.
As far as the regularity of it, or.
No, the organization of it. It was just like it's very easy to use. Like you can go there and you can get anywhere really fast. There's maps everywhere in English, Korean, and Chinese. And everything is color-coded, and there's just one line that goes all around Seoul in a circle, and just every line. And I lived in Korea for 2 years. I never took a bus. I took a subway everywhere. It was great. And if you go to Tokyo, and Tokyo's shit, worst subway system I've ever been on, and super expensive.
Yeah, have you been talking to Nathaniel, Lala?
No. Why?
Nathaniel Harari.
No.
Should I? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's recently moved to Japan.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you might have something in common with him. I'll send you a link to him. And I think he's got an Instagram account as well. He's releasing pictures and stuff of bamboo gardens and all that kind of stuff.
Send me a link to that. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, we'll do.
I like people that are put like pictures up and stuff. Everybody's like anonymous. It's hard to feel like it's
Nathaniel
to get to know them without pictures.
Nathaniel is the guy that did the first sort of one-on-one hangout with Devin. He was the polar bear icon. He's like a polar bear.
Right, yeah.
He's on Twitter and stuff. I will send you the link.
Okay.
Really interesting guy.
A kangaroo.
Ateísmo es imparable.
Do what?
Ateísmo es imparable. That's atheism is unstoppable in Spanish.
Yeah, you need to do a soundbite of that too. What are you saying it, man? You sound so confident lately, Lala. I can't understand why.
Inside joke.
Yes, indeed. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, somebody coming in.
Talking about public transportation.
Hang on, I got.
We've literally talked about like the weather and public transportation now. And people you have like over 100 people.
Well, they're not. Yeah, but I didn't know that, right? So that's a little bit of information that's interesting. It's not boring. And if I was driving along, right, and I do this, if I'm driving along, I would listen to me and everybody else talking. Again, just saying. I find myself quite interesting. So, somebody wants to come at the chat, so I'm going to get him on. It's called Jacob Dougherty, I guess. I can find the link. Carry on talking between each other. Logic, you there, Susan?
That up at all.
Hello.
Let's see. I'm playing it through the speakers, and it keeps coming through the microphone apparently occasionally.
Oh, okay.
But usually it's okay, so it's kind of, it might be alright. We'll see. Maybe I'll put this pop filter up. Maybe that'll stop the sound.
So is everything
That's what a
cool
pop
now
filter's
between,
for, right?
Is everything cool now between Tyler and Devin?
Yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah, it's alright.
You're
Guys
everyone's
kissing it
friend
up.
again.
Well, Tyler decided to jump off the fence and have an opinion.
That's good.
So, that's about the size of it. I'll leave it there. That's about right. I'm trying to get this guy in. Fuck. There we go. Jacob, he could be like 5 years old or like 15 or something. I don't know. He'd be a real big douchebag. He is. I'm just going to do it now. So, Jacob, get ready to talk to Logic, who's probably a hero, and Lalo, you won't know him. He's a Palestinian. Walk through it, and there we go. Jacob, hello. Hello, Jacob.
Hey, yeah?
Yes, you're in the chat, pal.
Ah, you're in the shadows.
These are the new people.
He's new.
Yeah,
new
can you?
as well.
Hey, yeah? Hey, yeah?
Oh, Christ, he's in that bag. Okie dokie. Go ahead,
Hello.
Jacob. What do you have for us, pal?
Yeah,
No,
what's up?
I'm just some, I'm just some,
It's a lot
I've
like
listened
the,
back
anybody seen The Omen? The movie The Omen?
I
I
seen
know
it.
the
Yeah.
music.
Well, yeah, but when you see, if you watch the movie, right, they take pictures of people, and every picture they take who's going to die, it has like this white streak through them. And then they'll end up getting killed. And one of the guys, it's like a white streak through his neck. So obviously he gets his head cut off.
I forgot that part of the movie. I haven't
Right.
seen it for a really long time.
Oh, I remember that movie. Yeah, I remember that really distinctly. So new guy, talk.
hi, yeah, I'm
So
just
he's
a
going to
Brit.
get. So he's going to get chopped off through his shoulder, as far as I can see.
Okay,
Little
guys,
white
I'll let you turn this talk into a sausage fest because I have to deal with the baby.
Yes, Susan. Thank you, darling.
Now I get my chair back.
Okay, so Jacob, tell us what you've got, pal.
I'm just a guy. I'm a British guy. I kind of feel like I don't know how you feel about the whole America thing, but I'm a bit like you. I moved to America, but you know, you're like a
What is the whole America thing?
well, the whole America thing is like I'm a British guy who moved over here, and I heard Anthony talk about how, you know, when you come over here, you have to think about the whole atheism thing. Because America, it's like you meet an old guy and he's like, yeah, I believe in God. And it's like, no one who's middle-aged in the UK believes in God. And you meet one of them, and it's weird. But when you're in the US, you have to think about that stuff. So that was the kind of whole America thing.
So you used to live in England and now you live in America, is that right?
Yeah, I'm a student. I'm only like 19. I'm just a young kid like
That's okay.
Tyler.
No, that's cool. So whereabouts in America are you?
I'm in Manhattan. I'm at NYU.
Okay. And what are you doing over there?
I'm disgustingly enough, I'm learning French.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Why wouldn't you go up to Quebec?
Quebec. No, I got stuck. Well, is Montreal in Quebec?
Yeah.
I got stuck in there one weekend, so I got stuck in Quebec once. But I've been to Calgary a few times. I loved you slagging off that place. But
I used that as my background for a while. It was hell.
Really? No, I mean, I don't mind Canada. I feel like I might end up there, but it's kind of like somewhere where I'd be when I'm 70. No offense.
Jesus, you're gonna retire to Canada?
I wouldn't mind dying in Canada. Seems like a good place to die.
You can already be in the U.S.
kind of-
Retire to Florida.
Florida? Oh no. Ugh.
Yeah, go down to Florida, play shuffleboard.
No, my stepbrother's in Florida. He hates it. He's German anyway, so who cares? But,
It's kind of strange hearing these stories from you guys coming from Britain to America about learning about these religious people because, like, when I was growing up, it's like normal to see these many religious people around me.
Yeah, it's the whole like coming to America just made me think about religion in a way that it didn't in the UK. It's like just religious people are like crazy kid fuckers, and that's about it, really.
Well, you said that you found like a similarity with what I'd gone through.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is somewhat of an unnerving experience when you get there to realise that a lot of the people that are around you are would immediately seem insanely religious, when in actual fact they're probably not. Because if you challenge any of these people, and that's what I've found since I've lived here, that if you and when I say challenge them, just ask them why they believe what they believe. Those, one of the most basic questions that you can ask somebody, that they can't even answer that question, and that tells you everything that you need to know about that particular aspect of their life. It doesn't have to describe who they are as a person. And I've definitely come to realise that as well. It's not, you can't just judge them because they're just religious. And this is something that I initially thought when I moved here, that just because they're religious, then they're definitely dumb people. And that was the first thing that I sort of overriding thought that I had, and I had to kind of get through that one. Because if you start to think that, then everybody around you seems really dumb. And that's not actually not true, just because they hold that one ridiculous belief. If you can break them free of that, then that's fine, if that's what your intention is. But nobody's putting that onus on you.
Honestly, it's like a waste of time for me. But, like,
well, possibly for you, Tyler, but that's and it sounds a little bit of a shitty thing to say, but that's probably because of how old you are.
Right.
But if you get like a 22-year-old trying to lecture somebody on religion to somebody who's 40-year-old, they're just going to ignore you. But that's bad for you. But that's simply because of how old you are, not because of what you're saying isn't true. It's just you're not going to get as much respect. Whereas if I did it, or Logic did it, or Lalo did it, or Devin did it, it would hold a little bit more weight simply because of the age thing. And I know it doesn't. It's a shitty thing, but that's just the truth of it. But, because it's backed up through other experiences as well. It's like, you're not just saying it's because he's just thought of it. This guy has lived a little and blah, 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 blah. That's just the way of the world. Really.
Yeah, just me and my brothers are the only non-believers in our family. And
you've come to that conclusion by yourselves, I would imagine, not because of outside pressure.
Yeah, so it was by ourselves.
Right, which is the best way. And you'll get older people or younger people that either agree with you or disagree with you, and you'll take those opinions on board and you'll disregard some and you'll take some on, some of them will soak in, and you'll get older, and that's just life. I mean, shit. But going back to what Jacob's saying, I mean, yeah, it's a big shock, and people who are American born and bred, or from any religious background born and bred, it's quite a strange thing to realize that these people actually do really believe this shit.
Well, that's the cause of half the problems with these regressives, is they sincerely believe that people don't believe what they say they believe.
Do you feel that Logic? Do you feel that some of this regressive problem may go through the fact that, especially in America, that a lot of these kids will have been brought up religious and then broken free of it, and
well, there's two elements to it, right? I mean, there's the way I see it. I mean, you're kind of damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Because, like, if you're brought up religious, you have the religious mindset, the religious way of thinking, and if you don't break that, then you're just going to fall into another trap. So there's that. But then there's also, if everyone around you is kind of doesn't give a shit and they, atheism increases, then people have actual trouble believing that people actually believe stupid shit like that. And then again, they fall into the trap.
Right.
So I don't really know where to go with it.
Yeah, but it seems that you have a mix of sort of mid 30-year-olds and younger that seem to fall into this regressive trap. You don't see many sort of 40-year-old guys. And I could be completely wrong. I'm pulling that out of my arse, but I'm just saying from personal experience that 40-year-old guys who've lived a little and lived, obviously the people that I sort of associate with, and don't think like that.
Well, it seems like mostly college kids. I mean,
I see up to like 30-year-old and 35.
Yeah, but I think the worst of it is in the little bit younger range. I mean,
without a doubt.
It kind of started with the 30-year-olds.
Yeah, it's the white, young, 20-something millennials. They're the worst.
Yeah, millennials. Everyone after like 85, something like that.
Well, that would be 15 years older than 15 years old. So that's 30. Yeah, 30 years old. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, the Yale stuff is ridiculous. Like, on my campus now, like, we're introducing this diversity training thing. Like, we've already had the whole feminist stuff where it's like, Jane is asleep. Do you fuck her in the mouth or not? And then now it's going to be like, John's a black guy. Do you call him a nigger or do you not? And it's like, well, no, we're human beings. But they've doubled the funding for the multicultural center, and it's been like there was a 2-hour live stream, and the worst grievance was like a Muslim girl said someone in her class said that Muslim values are wrong, and she felt that it was a microaggression or something.
Oh, that sounds like a macroaggression for those people. That's
no, yeah, but
that's like being hit with a hammer.
Muslim values are wrong. There's nothing wrong with that statement.
Like, it was like, to them that was an objectively wrong statement, and the professor should have corrected them, and they're saying that, oh, no, this should never happen, and I want more money. The
professor of what should have corrected them?
Some bullshit class that they're taking, it's the
professor of art history. No, Muslim values are totally right.
Yeah, like art history, lesbian dance theory, whatever the fuck it is. Bullshit. It's just bullshit people, and I watch this thing and it's like, oh god, you're in my university. Like, we're here with this is the guy who wrote The Coddling of the American Mind. Like, he's at this university, and then you got these microaggression idiots. It's just such a shame that it happens at Yale and stuff.
I find it shocking that in a liberal secular society, it's a controversial statement to say that religious values are wrong. All religious values are wrong.
Yeah.
Because they're religious to begin with. Religion is wrong, and everything it preaches.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. I'm Atheist Ghost from Twitter. Lalo, you fucking retweeted my shit. Thank you.
Yeah, I made an effort to get her on because she was saying very nice things to me.
Right.
So
can I just interrupt
I love a fan.
I didn't want him to throw rocks at me.
A fan who makes fun of my Palestinianness. I love it already.
Jesus Christ. Hi. Atheist Ghost.
Yep.
Is a 15-year-old girl.
Hi. Anti-theist.
Anti-theist. So I'm just saying, keeping it G-rated for kids. Right?
In 4 fucking days, I'm gonna be on a hangout with Rue. Do you know how fucking happy that makes me?
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Hide your wife.
Is my audio coming in good?
Yeah.
It's quite loud. And
all right.
Yes. So I'll give you one rule, lady.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to follow it.
Oh, well, you'd better. Don't keep butting in. Just saying. If you have something good to say, that's cool. If you don't say anything, that's cool as well. Mute your mic. This is for Monday, by the way.
All right.
I'm doing it live, just so everybody knows.
I know.
Have something to say. Don't butt in unless it's me. I'll mute you or boot you if you're being a dick.
Anthony, be quiet.
Yeah.
Atheist Ghost, say something nice about me.
Lalo, I would not want to fucking kill you in your sleep like half of my family. Well, no, actually, most of my family.
Why? What is your family?
Oh, they're fucking unbearable. Okay, so half the side are fucking idiots. Okay, they're religious, so, and my fucking parents, my mom's a passive person, and my dad he's a dick. Fuck him. Oh, hey, Rue's in the chat.
This sounds just like how I remember being at 15.
Oh, but actually...
You see, I was just saying that is a 15-year-old girl, an American girl, talking right now.
I'm talking with them.
Look, I'm just saying, this is you. Do you realize how many people are listening right now? There's 100 people actually looking at you right now.
99 specific.
Whatever. And this will be uploaded to my channel, and Devin might mirror it or whatever. He probably won't.
Oh, I hope he does. I hope
no,
he
won't
fucking
do.
does.
He doesn't mirror Hangouts.
He better.
He really
I'm awesome
doesn't.
enough to him.
He really doesn't. He really doesn't. But he probably likes your spunk right now.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. So chill your engines. What do they call it? They call it cool your jets.
That's the saying. Cool your engines.
No, chill your engines.
Cool your jets.
I'm gonna use that one instead. So yeah, Eddie.
Cool your jets.
Welcome to the hangout.
Thank you.
Don't blow it off.
I'll try not to.
Okay.
Don't
so just
blow
like
it off.
so zip it.
I think it's don't.
Zip it. If somebody asks you something, then go yes, hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
There you
To
go.
blow it off is like to not show up to something. Isn't that blow off? I'm gonna blow it off. I'm not gonna show up.
Look, I'm just trying to control a 15-year-old girl in the hangout. Okay. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to assert my dominance and go, look, shut the fuck up or I'll boot you out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and
Assert
don't
your
tell us not to say
And now,
word.
me and Atheist Ghost have already communicated, so we
have.
This is the hangout equivalent of like pissing everywhere right now.
Not really. Not really, because I've got Logic in there. I've got Lalo. See, Lalo has 9,000 subs on Twitter. Logic's got 48 or 49,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's all good. I mean,
I have no subscribers on YouTube.
they
Yay.
got to look at who you're hanging with, and you're talking to a friend of somebody who you like.
I know, you guys are fucking awesome.
You don't like me. You're talking to a friend of somebody you do like. So, yeah, so there you go. Enjoy. And somebody just sort their audio out because I'm getting some real bad feedback.
Yeah,
Probably
I was out on the sidewalk today and I saw Brad Pitt's friend, and I got
Who's Brad Pitt's friend?
It was pretty amazing, yeah.
What? Did you ask him how Brad Pitt was?
Yeah, I asked him how he was. I asked him how he feels. I
And?
asked him how he smells.
And?
He said he smells like flowers and peaches.
Who is Brad Pitt's friend?
John
Pitt.
Smith.
I don't understand this joke. I don't understand where this came from. I don't know what's going on right now.
I'm following it. Amazingly enough, I'm following that joke.
I didn't get it.
Got it?
I didn't get it. I really didn't get it.
This is the most retarded hangout ever. I'm not going to stop it just yet. So fuck you all. You can all have dead air. Go.
Silence.
Yeah,
Moment of
can
silence.
Jesus.
No, hang on. We've got a 15-year-old. We will literally say anything.
Yeah, I want to say one thing.
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead.
My name is not Doherty, it's Doherty. That's just
Okay.
one thing I want to say.
I tried.
So
No,
it's-
Can you say that again? Can you pronounce that again?
Doherty. It's
Doherty?
yeah, it's an Irish
Doherty.
name. It's disgusting.
You don't say Doherty?
Doherty? Aye. Yeah.
Doherty.
I'm a Geordie technically, but
I know.
I have no idea what this guy's saying. It's
Can
like
I
he's
do?
speaking a foreign
I can
language.
understand it completely. Sure.
I don't understand anything he's saying.
I understand it completely.
Organtoon like. Yeah.
Well,
I had no idea what he just said there. None.
well, he's got.
That could have been
well,
anything.
he is-
Was that English?
He's attempting an accent that he doesn't have. Basically.
Yeah. Basic. Yeah.
That's
No,
right. Because I'm English and I can tell the accent that he's trying to do and he's not pulling it off.
yeah, but I grew up on the wrong hood, dog. So. you know.
Exactly. Wrong hood, though. It's a wrong fucking hood. So yeah, don't do that wrong hood shit if you can't pull it off. Even I can't pull it off. I'll never do that again.
Such a
Is that-
bullshit area of the country.
Yeah, don't ever move to Detroit if you're Josh Banko. Because you probably
I'd love
won't
to see
like it very much. So yeah, Atheist Ghost, what do you offer us, honey? Other than bubbly excitementness.
Well, I am fucking shaking right now.
Okay, why?
Literally. Because,
Devin's in the chat.
well, that too, and he's
Ask the Ghost the question. Devin, give me a question.
yeah.
He's in the
You're
chat.
too young for beer, aren't you?
Yeah.
No wonder you're
That
shaking.
was a weird question,
Yeah.
Logic. That was a
Alcohol
weird
withdrawal.
question. Did you just ask a girl like,
No, this is
young for alcohol? Jesus.
He could have asked worse.
There's-
He could have asked worse. Yeah.
if
Devin,
you're
fucking
shaking,
racist.
if you're shaking, what is it they call it? Like the DTs,
Devin can't
Huh?
stop talking.
right?
Is that English?
What?
Whatever the fuck you just said. The
I think
DT.
that's what they call it. The delirium tremens or something. It's the alcohol shakes,
Delirium
the
tremens,
withdrawal
yeah.
shakes.
Oh, I get you're talking about
DTs.
it. Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've never heard of those before.
Me and Logic have had a drink.
Okay, did the ghost see our Josh beat down? Yes, I watched the whole thing. I almost was late, but I saw a tweet by Skullduggery, and I went on there. Yeah.
I love that she's just answering questions out loud from the chat. She's just going for it.
Yeah.
That's professional. I like that. I like that. She did that herself. I didn't have to prompt her. She just went and did it.
Yeah.
She's doing, man.
She's born natural.
15-year-old? Yeah.
My mom is telling me to quiet down, but I don't fucking care.
Is Atheist? No, I'm not going to ask that one. If you ask any ugly questions, I'm going to ban you from the chat. How's that? Because she's 15, so fuck you. That'd be disgusting.
And I'm also a fucking prude, so.
Well, if anybody asks her a disgusting question, you're going to be banned from my channel. How's that?
Yeah.
Fuck you all. No one had the balls to do that. Ooh, whatever. Okay. So yeah, chat shit. That makes terrible TV, doesn't it? Reading something and reading it off to TV.
Yeah, it's like a Christian TV show or something.
Yeah, you don't get enough good questions out of you. Like, why is the Earth flat? Things like that.
Why is the Earth flat?
I don't know, because it's just... I love that video. My son loves that video that Vsauce did of that. Anybody see that? If the world was flat?
Goodness.
Oh,
Well,
here's another one.
Oh, go ahead.
Ghost, what do you think of Josh's nose? Well, let's see. I don't think his parents did a good welding job on that. It was shit welding.
That's a good one, actually.
Putting it together
That
in the
was pretty
womb,
witty.
it didn't fucking work.
Will the ghost make YouTube videos?
No, I am not good at that. I'm shit at that. I will tweet, and I have a blog on Tumblr, but that's fucking it.
Nobody's gonna read.
They're not. They're not. Unless
it's
it's you, because you fucking care about me. You know it.
Well, you've gotten this far, right?
I still don't even understand what Tumblr is.
It's basically where a lot of teenage girls go to breed and swamp up their ideas and fandoms. It's a fucking mess. Don't go in there. Don't. Lalo, just run away. Just stay.
Lalo's got other things to think about right now.
Tumblr right now.
One of them's Devin.
You know, Devin ain't all that, you know. Let me just say publicly, he ain't all that.
I'm moving over to Tumblr. No more YouTube or Twitter. Just Tumblr all day.
Yeah, you probably get radicalized by Tumblr.
Yeah, Devin's all right. You know, Devin's just another guy, right?
Yeah.
He's just a guy, just a normal fella.
Guy that's fucking hilarious.
He's more intelligent than most people.
Yeah.
In my experience as a 45-year-old man.
Hashtag more intelligent than Josh Banko's nose.
It wouldn't take much, though. I mean, that's just not anything that's... Fuck. It's just...
Do you think that Josh could pass for a German?
It's me at 15.
Well, no, he can't because of his Polish background, remember?
Yeah. His Polish nose, yeah.
You guys know that thing where, like, you watch somebody do something embarrassing and you get embarrassed for them in a movie? That happened when I watched his audition tape. I was about to close it down because I could not finish it. That's how embarrassing it was.
Vicarious embarrassment?
Yeah, it's like watching someone eat a lemon or something. It's just awful.
Yeah, I mean, fair props to him, man. I mean, he had the balls to do it.
He put himself out there.
You know. Yeah, he does. I mean, he still looks like a twat, but I mean, I said that 3 months ago. He looks like a twat. And he looks like a twat every single time he appears on camera. He does it by himself. He doesn't. I could not say anything. I could just play his video, and he would just look like a twat.
But to be fair, like, you know, it's like one thing is putting yourself out there, but another thing is like, why isn't anyone telling him like to stop? Do you know what I mean? Because that's also important. Part of it is
they can't reach him because of his nose.
Well, yeah, but what everybody has to understand is that he's only doing this for the attention.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he comes in with a very weak argument like he did, and you know, he had some sort of pre-prepared material, which is fine, but he still looks like an idiot. I mean,
he's gonna get famous and do blood drives.
Yeah. I mean,
but to me, he's like a
person on the internet, but I'm giving blood.
But to me, he's like Carl Pilkington. He's so bad. It's like I enjoy it.
Don't even include those two names in the same sentence, follow.
Well, I mean, the basic idea. I mean, you know, just like when something is just, it's so not funny that it becomes hilarious.
Yeah, in a small circle of people. I mean, it'd be very hard to explain the joke to someone.
I mean, tell me you didn't.
I had to explain it to my wife. Like, do you realize how stupid this man is? And she's like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, he is. But it did take a little bit of education. Like, you do realize why this is such a dumb thing to say.
Yeah, he even came out with that, like, in the first talk. Like, it was one of the things he said in, like, the middle of it with Devin. It was like, you know, I'm only doing this for views. With, like, that bullshit.
Well, he said he was doing it for the attention, specifically, is what he said.
And with that fucking beard and mustache shit he's got going on now, it's just so, like, you totally get it, what he's trying to do. It's just...
like an add-on.
Did you guys notice how his beard was longer?
Yeah, he's going out again for Ramadan.
I don't like it. I think it does not look good at all. I think he needs to trim it up at least, you know?
Yeah, but he needs it for the oil patch.
Oh, true.
It keeps his chin warm. Because believe me, doing that work outside...
You know, the guy sacrifices for his art. He shaved that beard off. That's the only thing that got him any respect at work, and then he shaved it off for his videos.
Once the respect beard went, I mean...
Yeah.
He has another channel. I'll pimp that one out as well. He has a channel called Sheepdog that had that had 500.
You were on.
No, I think it, and I did check. It had like 570 subscribers back in August, and it's got 575 now. So if you want to, he only has one good video on there, and it's the one that I mirrored on my channel today, which is the debate that I had with him. That had 6,000 views. Every other video he's done has had like 200 or 300 or 400 views. So it's obviously the only reason why he's doing it, because he wants to talk to Devin, because that's giving him the most views. That's the only
He's
reason
a Devin fangirl.
Yeah, but can you imagine that? That's the only reason why you're making a video, because you know it's going to get hits, because you're going to get, because you're. It doesn't matter what your integrity is. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter what your video is about. Because if you look at this guy's done a 5-part Islam series. There's probably had maybe 1,000 videos, 1,000 views each, sort of averaged out. But he does a video about Devin and it gets 5,000 views. So that's what he continues to do then. I mean, if that's what you want, I guess it makes sense. But to me, it's a little bit unethical. I know it gets hits. Shit. I mean, I've named the Hangout Atheism is Unstoppable Talks to Tyler Preston and Joshua Banco. I mean, it's the truth. And I know it'll get hits, but... It's not like
it's not going to last either. I mean, if that's his attention-getting strategy, that's not a long-term strategy.
No, of course. I mean, if you're not going to put any... It's not like I'm purporting to put videos out about things that... I'm not saying I'm a fantastic creator and all this kind of shit. All my videos, 80% of the stuff that's on my channel is just Hangouts.
Yeah.
I'm not purporting to be anything that I'm not. But I get all this shit about, you know, being a friend of Devin's, and I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. Because I am a friend of him. It's not like I'm not.
No, I really, you know, this guilt by association thing too is crazy.
Oh,
I get this. You know, I get people saying, "Oh, you know, you support AIU." Well, yeah, I don't really like support him. I mean, I don't oppose him. I'm like kind of friends, I guess, with him, and you know, come to a hangout occasionally. Well,
yeah,
what's the problem with that? I mean, what does this mean? I support everything he's ever said necessarily? I didn't even really say anything about it.
I don't support anything he has said ever. It's all shit.
Yeah, it's like, you know, if the guy does something.
That's why Lalo's here, right? Yeah, but Lalo is all about ideas, right? He's all about the promotion of good ideas and not shit ideas. Like, if he thought that you, Logic, or your wife, or Devin, or whoever, or me, was just promoting shit ideas, or just being a general dick online, do you really think he'd want to associate with us? Any of us individually, would we want to associate with each other if we were just spreading shit and being horrible to people, left, right, and center for no reason?
Well, there's a difference, right? I mean, there's a difference between being wrong honestly and honestly arguing for a wrong position and just being a dishonest twat.
Right.
There is a difference there.
Yeah. Now, I don't think, and I would challenge anybody that's listening to this, I haven't personally been dishonest about anything. Ever.
Well, like, actually, that's what brought me on online. It wasn't actually idea; it was more honesty. It was when I saw, because I was following the whole, you know, atheism ideas for years, but it was when I saw people were being dishonest about what Sam Harris was saying and other people that actually drove me to actually like go on, right? So and I you know, a lot of the videos I've done is like with Kyle and stuff like that. It's been more about the honesty factor, and because I'm not going to agree with anyone really completely. You know, even my last podcast with Joe, we disagreed on a lot of things, but I liked that Joe was willing to hear. He never said like, you know, just discarded what I was saying, or I felt he was being dishonest. We just had a different point of view, but we were both totally willing to hear the other out and see the other person's point of view. So it doesn't really matter if people agree or not. It's just that, you know, as long as you're not misrepresenting the other person or lying about them, which has been this whole week with Cenk with me. It's like I'm not arguing with him whether like Sam Harris is right or anything. It's like it's just arguing like what the hell, you know, has been said up until now.
Oh god, I saw the shit that he did on Twitter. That was fucking. Ugh.
It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing for him. It's ridiculous.
It is. Like the shit he comes up with is just lame.
Self-evidently wrong, and everyone, like even like my family members, like an uncle, I told was like he just looked at it was like this is ridiculous. So for anyone on the outside, what he's saying is just wrong, and I think it's why we're winning.
I mean, even if there was a grain of truth in what he was saying, like if there was a grain of truth that what Sam Harris was saying was even like, okay, there might be a little bit of bigotry in there, which there is not. There's no bigotry at all. But even if there was, look at the amount of time he is spending on a guy who is a deep thinker and basically is just trying to, you know, develop the best ideas for the whole world. And there's people out there who are just demonstrable, right? Just the worst, nastiest people. The world is full of these people, right? And he is spending enormous amount of energy and time on Sam Harris. Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, white. Sorry.
But no, it's almost a rhetorical question. It's because he's been like, one is like he doesn't like the criticism of Islam, and two, he's like, once he started going after him, he's just been shamed intellectually by this guy. That's why he goes after him mostly, because everybody just talking down to him like you're stupid next to Sam Harris, and keeps trying to act like he's, you know, intellectually superior, and he'll just say like, oh, I'm the real atheist. I'm, you know,
no, but there's more behind it.
Now he started with like Dr. Harris making fun of the fact that he has a doctorate, right? So it's like, remember when Sarah Palin was saying like we don't want Harvard professors in governments? This is the exact same thing with Cenk saying, you know, making fun of him like Dr. Harris. It's, you know, bringing people down to your level of intellectualism because you feel threatened by them.
It's like, how do you come back from that though? How on earth is he ever going to salvage his reputation?
Well, look at the dislikes on every single. Like, go to Young Turks right now. Google Young Turks, Sam Harris, and you'll see twice as many dislikes on all of them. So he's not bouncing back from it.
I fucking love it. His show is going to be like 2 years from now. His show is going to be a pathetic wreck, and everyone's going to. It's going to be like the KKK of the 20s, where we all laugh at how much of an idiot they were.
If it wasn't financed by AJ Plus, then yeah. But unfortunately, it is, and it will carry on. So it's going to take people like us just to continue, you know, disagreeing with them publicly, like vocally
I think
and loudly, you know.
But Anthony, I think this might happen. I think right now AJ Plus is still willing to pay them because they still get views, and they still get views because you have to remember, like, for example, the Sam Harris videos, right? There's twice as many dislikes on those videos than likes. So that means the overwhelming majority of people are hate watching him right now. But you know, everybody knows here, you can only hate watch somebody for a while. You can't be hate watching somebody for years. So yes, people are like we're all paying attention to him right now. But I'm getting really tired of him. We're all gonna move, and he's getting like even worse to watch. Like I can barely get through a video, and that's gonna happen with everyone. And once those people who are hate watching leave, which are the majority, then the money's gonna go away, and he will like just fall into obscurity.
Yeah, because it isn't the like to dislike. It's how many views, isn't it?
It is how many views, but that's hate watchers right now, right? And that can't keep going on forever. People are not just going to keep hate watching something, because they're, at the end of the day, they're going to want to watch something good, but there's nothing right there right now. There's not too much stuff out there, but look at how well, you know, Rubin Report is doing. Like, people do have like, look at his like ratio, you know. Yeah. It's people are going to move over. Then people are saying like, I'm moving from the Young Turks to Rubin Report and other stuff.
Yeah, it seems more like a shining light, whereas the Young Turks seems like I don't know, like a big pile of shit.
Train wreck.
Yeah.
Rotten kebab.
Indeed.
Rotten kebab.
So we're going to run this till another 15 minutes.
Yeah. Can I just clarify what I was going to say? I never really finished, but
No.
I was, when I said like I don't agree with everything that, or like associating with someone doesn't mean that I agree with everything they say. What I was trying to get across was that, people have this idea that like you associate with someone and therefore every action they take or every single thing they say is what you think and do and say. It's like
that's absolute bullshit.
Is directly guilt by association. That's what I was trying to get across.
Oh yeah, no guilt.
Not
by
that I was specifically saying I disagree with Devin on any particular thing, just that it was.
No,
and actually, if you're going to be like an adult about it, it's fucking irrelevant. To be honest with you, and so, as long as you agree on the core principles, it doesn't really matter. And we're talking about Islam, and we're talking about all the rest of it. The rest of it's just fluff. It's we could argue that out. We could have a good laugh arguing that about, but. Don't be a cunt, and that's a big. If you're going to talk about Devin's banning policy, that's people that I get, that you get. Logic. I saw you arguing with a particular user the other day, or last week I think it was, after the last hangout we did, and he was coming at you and doing this logical shit back and forth on Twitter, and I could see you just getting more bored and bored and bored of it. Like, just fuck off. I've got no time for you. You've literally taken up 2 hours of my life.
Yeah.
Arguing this shit back and forth. Fuck off. I've said my point.
I don't even remember the guy anymore. I think I know. I think I might know who you're talking about, but I have no recollection of what the conversation was anymore.
No, I don't even know what the conversation was, but I know who it was. And he's a slimy little shit. I fucking hate that guy. But anyway, it was, and I could see how long it took the conversation. It started at because I woke up in the morning, and I could see this back and forth on my feed from 4 hours previous. It's like he'd been up half the night arguing with this guy about nothing, just shit. Something that you said that was a valid point, and he wants to argue it on Twitter behind an anonymous icon on a screen, arguing shit out.
Yeah.
And they're happy to sit there. And I mean, you engaged this guy for way longer than I would have done.
Nowadays I usually ignore those people, but I do sometimes enjoy just getting into a real argument.
Occasionally, yeah, and you've got to be in the mood for it. I get it.
Yeah, you do. I was in the mood for it, obviously.
Yeah, if you feel like having a bit of a laugh. I mean, if I engage with somebody on Twitter that I disagree with, and immediately calls me a cocksucker straight out the gate, sometimes I'll want to engage him. You know what I mean? It's like, let's just toy with him a little bit. But sometimes I'll just block him because, I mean, what's the point?
Well, on Twitter, I can understand it. I mean,
just ignore him, mute him, whatever.
Twitter, it makes perfect sense because people are fucking assholes on Twitter. Like, I had no idea how shit of a culture is on Twitter.
It can be, but it can also be really good.
Well, it just seems like all the people that I talk to, like if they have a disagreement with me, and they come at me and say, I disagree with you, and I say, well, I disagree with your disagreement because this reason, they're like, fuck you, block. And like, wait, you came at me, bro.
Oh, yeah, it can be frustrating in that respect.
Yeah.
Like, they ask you something, they want your opinion on it, and then when they don't like your opinion, they'll immediately block you so you can't give... it's like putting a big wall in front of you, and it's like, fuck, I can't even fucking say my fucking point.
Yeah, so like that's a shit culture. I mean, if I come up to someone and start arguing with them, and then they block me, it's totally, I'm like, fine, whatever, I don't care.
But yeah, I personally, I've grown to like Twitter. Even, I mean, I have a lot of those people coming at me with just the personal attacks and insults. But those I don't even take any time with those anymore. It's just a waste of time because I get so many of those now. But I do like some people who actually try to come to me with the actual fallacies and arguments. And even if it's a small account, some egg account who's just like throwing the same stuff at me as usual, but I see it as kind of sometimes as a game of chess. Like it forces me to think of a good tweet, and sometimes my best tweets will come out as kind of a counter to the other person. And it's important to like not get heated, but like really sometimes to think about it, not for the benefit of the argument, but I see it as a way to like produce a good tweet because have to produce it's like speed chess. You have to think of it quick, which is different from producing a good tweet that I can think about for an hour.
Well,
right? It's like, now I have to think about it, on the spot really quick. Okay, how do I counter this with a really good tweet?
But not just the speed, but the character limit. I mean, limitations like that do produce creativity.
Yes,
yeah, I mean, I have improved on it over time. It took me quite a while to get good at it, because sometimes what I'll do is I'll write out my full idea, and it's like, you know, like 50 characters over, and then I have to start cutting out stuff or change the whole tweet, and then you start getting, you know, better at this, you know, what words are quicker to cut out. So I mean, it's even improved like my language skills and everything. So I like it. It has its good, its ups and downs, but obviously people get too focused on the trolling thing. It's like, you know, just block and move on. Don't focus on it too much.
You know, I always find that I have the complete opposite thing. Like you're talking about, you know, crafting 140 characters worth of a response. Whenever I write a response to someone, you know, they write me a paragraph and I write them 700 lines back. It's kind of
yeah, I don't have the time to do that. I mean,
I do that sometimes. It's
well, that's the thing. That's why it's like that's the reason I find it more like chess. Like, I try to not just limit it, obviously, with the amount of characters I have, but I also try to limit the tweet. I try never to respond to one tweet with like 2 tweets. I try always to respond in a limited 1 tweet, right? Some people would like start with like, you know, tweet, and they'll even put the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and things like that, or they'll write a note and they'll take a screen cap and they'll post it on there. But I think it's much more challenging. It's like, no, limit yourself to 1 tweet, just those characters, to see what you can do. See if you can write something, you know, that's actually logical to this response.
And this might actually seem sort of somewhat, I mean, to somebody who doesn't understand Twitter, it might seem really pathetic. Like, why are we even talking about this?
Oh, well, for example, if you can do that.
I know, right? I'm going to use your personal analogy. Lalo started tweeting maybe 12 months ago, and his mom said, "Why do you keep tweeting? Because it's not going to make any difference, ever." And it has, actually. It's made a massive difference. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I never thought, like, even somebody said to me at some point, it's like, you know, do you think like writing on Twitter has any influence on anything? And I literally saw a video today of Jank talking about the person, you know, in quotations, the person who keeps putting those videos on Twitter of those 5-second clips that, you know, that take him out of context. He's complaining about that guy. And we all know who that guy is, obviously, right?
Yeah, and these are the people like Lalo and Devon.
Yeah.
They're just like constantly, and they're fans of Lalo and Devon, completely just attacking them every single day, saying this is shit we're talking about, absolute shit every single time. Every time they tweet out anything, even like Cenk retweet something, and I'll go after the retweet.
I do that too. I'm going after his retweets as well.
Like journalism, crying, laughing. Give me a break.
But I want to add one more thing to like what Logic says. Like, another thing, Logic, is that you do videos like Devon does, like speaking to the camera, but all my videos are engaging with someone. So Twitter's also helped me with that, in that sense that I have to summarize my ideas very quickly and very shortly, and that's much better when I'm doing my videos that I'm talking with someone. And I can't speak for, like, instead of all those characters, I can't speak for an hour to them. I want to speak as short as I can, and very concise and very, you know, logical in that short period of time. And it's better when you can do it in a short in like 2 phrases instead of going on for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody heard. Yeah, I don't know if anybody heard that 30-second. I think, was it 30-second Lalo?
Yeah. It was 28 seconds. Like 28-second video.
28-second video of Lalo on a tweet. And you can check that out.
I did a response video to Jank's nuclear first strike video of Sam Harris. And I filled myself 28 seconds talking about, you know, my own studies in writing about nuclear proliferation of North Korea, and I told them, you know, to get off the back of people who are writing about it, and it's not bigotry. And I did in 28 seconds, and it already got like 100 retweets and, you know, like 300 favorites and stuff.
Devon's trolling you in the chat.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, sure he is.
Yeah, he said he's short on
I'm his favorite little rock thrower.
Yeah. So kind of 7 minutes. Should we get somebody else in? Anybody else want to come in real quick?
A lot of people are saying they want to come in.
I don't know. Anybody send me a request? No.
That Sean Baylor said he wants to come in.
Who?
I have no idea.
I'll send him the link, Wally. You got it.
Would Devon ever go on like Joe Rogan or something?
I'm sure he would.
I'd love to see that because, like,
I'm sure I'd love to, but I think it'd be Lalo that's up first.
Yeah, I know. No, but Devon and the Gash, that was great. I mean, it's nothing compared to like Murray and Harris, but I mean that was a good conversation.
It was.
That was a great conversation.
We talked about Leon and.
Leon, loved that conversation. Loved it. That's the stuff I like.
Yeah, it's like and I've said this before. It's like if you were taking a drive somewhere, you get to like do 2 hours on a motorway or 2 hours on a highway, whatever country you're living in. That's the kind of thing you want to stick on and just listen to.
Yeah.
I literally just sit here doing puzzles and listen to you guys. That's all I fucking do.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and you're actually there right now. You can integrate and interact with the chat.
I mean, it's like you don't want to hear like Sam Harris talk about Muslims for like 2 hours, but when he talks to Joe Rogan about AI and that kind of conversation, that's the stuff you get into. That's the stuff that sticks with you.
One of my favorites with Joe Rogan was when he was talking to Ali Rizvi. That was one of my favorites. Ali Rizvi.
Oh, I've got to see that.
No, it's a great one. I've seen it like 3 times. That's an excellent conversation. That's like I was talking with Devin the other day. Like that's what's I think with Anthony we were talking about all this. Like Joe Rogan, he does that thing that that he was even criticizing Bill Maher doesn't do. He makes it this panel where everybody's trying to yell over each other and nobody can get it in a word. Well, he sits down with the person for 3 hours. And it's a very relaxed conversation. Devin was saying it's like also Howard Stern does a similar thing. He can get a person so relaxed and talking about personal things and things off topic that they'll reveal to him things that they otherwise would never reveal on a recorded conversation. And that's why he's so successful, because it's not just like tell us about your work that you're famous for. It's like, no, tell me about what did you do yesterday? Tell me about your personal life. What should you like to do in your spare time? People like hearing about that. People don't want to hear, just about like the intellectual topic of the day for 2 hours. It tires the brain.
Speaking of not talking about intellectual topics, did anybody invite anybody in?
I didn't.
Oh God, Logic, invite somebody in.
I'm a misanthrope.
Have you guys seen the Douglas Murray and?
Oh, sorry, one person at once. Logic, invite one of your fans in. Or something.
Jesus.
Somebody wants to talk
Does Logic have fans?
No, of course he does.
I don't have any I have viewers.
He has a lot of subscribers.
I refuse to use the word fans. That's such a bullshit word.
Yeah.
I don't know, like subordinate or something. It's really
subordinate.
It is. It's like I am, the personality, and you are the fans. The fanatics of.
I know what you mean. It's like it sounds a little bit too much like the person is not thinking for themselves, right?
Yeah.
That's why fan is like kind of seen negative.
Yeah, like viewer, audience. I like this.
Right. Yeah.
No,
I agree with
what
that.
they do at the moment.
I get called that all the time. That's fine.
The dick rider, that fucking
That
nonsense.
one too. Yeah, cock rider, dick rider.
Cock
How
rider.
does Devon's cum taste? Get your balls out of Devon's mouth.
Now, what's
I
the
mean,
response? What's the
Jank has.
response to that?
Jank has taken to that a lot lately, calling Sam Harris fanboys and things like that. That's his new like derogatory term.
What was it like Sam? When has a critic of Sam Harris ever not misrepresented him? It's like, do you want to have a conversation or not? It's like whenever a conversation about Sam Harris comes up, it's either some cunt like Schenk or some guy like, oh wow, that nuclear first strike thing, we should talk about that.
No, Jank is amazing. Like, he will continuously misrepresent him and then accuse people of continuously defending the misrepresentations as if they're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
That it's amazing. I mean, the circle of logic in Jank's head that he's trying to like spin around is just amazing. Continuously lying about a person, and then the defense against all your lies is more evidence of the lies you're telling. There's the guy's like completely losing it.
The Fat Buffalo thing is so apt. I love it. I love Fat Buffalo. It's you see it in Tropic Thunder and stuff. It's like just some fat buffalo that no one cares about.
Have you ever tried to Google it? Like nowadays,
there's
it's so
pictures.
bad that you actually find Cenk Uygur from Buffalo.
It's like Joshua Banco. Joshua Banco. You type that into like images. There's just
God.
I love it. I love it. It's like, don't mess with me. This is what happens with you.
But I mean,
but
I
you
love
know,
the fact
Joshua,
that,
it's his own fault a bit because he's like constantly going after. He's like constantly, you know, poking and poking and poking. I mean, he really asks for it at a certain point.
maybe he's a masochist.
Yeah, it's like people try to treat him like he's perfectly a little innocent angel in all of it, and I don't know. If everybody's being a dickhead, he's being just as much of a dickhead. Who cares?
It's like people don't realize that racist that's such a big insult, and he's just using that liberally, like on whoever he wants. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's fucking annoying when people do that.
I have to say that racist is a bit of an American thing because when people called me racist, which they did, I didn't like. I had to Google what the hell racist is.
when was this? When did this happen? When did you have to Google it?
No, I was coming. I don't know. I was coming over, and like I was insisting on the seat of the window because I wanted to sit on the window, and it was my place. But someone else wanted to sit there and was like, yeah, but I'm getting sick and so. And then the other guy was just coming along, and since that guy had like, I don't know, it was like colorish guy or something, and the other guy came along and is like, oh my god, don't be so racist. And I thought by myself, what the hell? And so the moment I sat down, I was just, you know, going after the translation book, and I was just checking it out.
It sounds like Jim Jeffries or something. Have you seen that video on the...
What is this?
Yeah. No, it was Jim Jeffries, an Australian comedian, and he's talking on a plane, and part of the joke is basically he stands up to this black guy and just says, get to the back of the plane. And everyone's like, are you a racist? And he's like, well, yeah, but how do you know that?
If you guys don't know who Jim Jeffries is, you guys have to watch his stand-up. It's fantastic.
I know him. I used a little bit about glorified chess piece Noah in a video once.
Yeah.
It was like, can you fucking feel that when he talks about the Muslims, but he uses the word muzzies. Such an Australian word.
Hey, the muzzies. So, Logic, when are you going to host a hangout?
I don't really host hangouts.
That's not what I said. When are you going to host a hangout?
Wait, what?
When are you going to host a hangout?
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't ask you if he asked you when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm perfectly aware, and as far as I'm concerned,
well, now you know
if I do not host hangouts, when I host a hangout will be never.
All right.
Well, if you ever do host a hangout, you are obligated to invite us.
I don't really understand the issue here.
Well, I just said, when are you going to? He said, I'm never going to host one. That's fine. End of conversation.
But if you do, and you don't invite us, we will be offended, and we will stop being friends.
Oh, yeah, completely.
Oh.
I'm already...
Will you make a video of you crying?
Yes.
I know I will. And Lalo will.
I make videos of myself crying every day, but that's...
Crying those spicy little tears.
All right, well, look, guys, I'm going to wind this up. Devin... Tracy, thank you very much. I know you're not on anymore. Tyler Preston, thank you, sir, for hanging in.
No problem.
I think you did proud. I think you did really well tonight. Joshua Banco.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. He's a fucking idiot.
Welding's fucking shit.
Logic.
It is.
I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's
I just wanted to be different. I don't know. I just wanted to say something different.
Okay, Lalo, I want you to take that person. I want to take you that. Take the positivity. Take the positivity, write it down on a paper, put it in a rock, and throw that rock at Jewish people, okay? Throw it away. Throw it away.
16-year-old telling you that.
Yes.
16-year-old. All right,
that means you need to fucking do it.
I think I just realized that was a Palestinian joke.
It was.
Getting slow in my old age.
Atheist Ghost, thank you for broken your hangout virginity, I guess.
Oh my god, you don't...
this just got so awkward. Why did we have to end it on that weird awkward moment?
I'm not
Jesus.
on that. I'm not finished.
Oh, wait. I have an idea for something we can end it good on. You all fucking suck, and I am awesome. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. Thank
Back
you.
on top.
Yeah, Lala forever. Love you guys.
Love you.
Whatever. Yeah. Great. Logic, Susan, thank you, Don.
We love you too.
Yeah.
I know. And Jacob,
Bye, Logic. Bye, Susan.
Jacob, thank you as well. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Been great.
You're
Thank
very
you.
welcome. Very welcome. Very welcome.
Fuck Islam.
Fuck Islam. Good night.
Yeah, fuck Islam.
Fuck
Au
Islam.
revoir.
Yeah, fuck Islam.
Fuck Islam. Good night.
Takbir.